Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Craft Beer Hub. It's me, formerly Mark's Beer Reviews. Happy Friday. It's the bank holiday. We are there, guys. We are there. Let me just get that corner of the wardrobe out the shot because that's really annoying me. There we go. How's everybody doing? Obviously, we've got a few early comments. No guesses or no winners for guessing who was first in the pot. Winner Beer Reviews, Thomas. Hi, everyone. Hello, mate. I hope you're well. Please like and share. Yeah, if you could. If you would mind liking and sharing the video, that'd be great. Thomas says, please don't forget to unsubscribe from this channel. What are you like, Thomas? David Wilson says, hi, Thomas. Hi, David. How you doing, mate? Bramall says, good evening. Good evening, Bramall. I hope you're well, mate. Bank holiday, isn't it? Everyone's doing well at the moment. And David Wilson says, hi, Mark. Hi, all. There we go. Hello, mate. Everyone had a good week? Honestly, this week's passed me by. Honestly, before you know it, it's Friday. And then we got Monday off as well. Got a few little bangers lined up. This Obsessed with Harlequin single hop pale from Quantock Brewery. I've got one of North's beers that went into Morrison's recently called Invisible Cities. That's got I believe that's got the Sabro hop in it. So I love coconut, so I'm all over that. And then it's probably not going to go in this particular order. And then we've got Tenby Brewing, a mango IPA. Interesting. That was part of one of my Valentine's Day beers. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Obviously, I'm filling in for Tom the Crummy Beard tonight. He's unavailable, unfortunately, so you are stuck with me. Get in the comments. Let us know you're here, and yeah, should we crack our first beer and have a little chat about what's going on? Brew London next week, guys. Oh my god! So I'm going to start with this Harlequin Quantock beer. But yeah, Brew London, exciting, really exciting. I've done Beer X with John, Simon, and Paul. That was brilliant. Fantastic couple of days up in Liverpool. And then, yeah, obviously, Brew London's upon us. Obviously, the Beer X was more of like a trade show. So it was like, it was good. Don't be right, it was mega because all the beers there, was over like 100 beers there. But it was very tradey. So I just got didn't really... most of the stuff like canning machines and stuff and brewer, key kegs and they had all the stands there. Most of that would pass me by. But obviously this Brew London is a beer festival, craft beer festival. And I'm so excited. I know a lot of you guys are going too. So get in the comments if you're going. I know a lot of you guys, I know Trilby Phil's going. I'm sure Luke John Frost is going. But yeah, I'm sure Rasco and Disco are going. But yeah, excited, guys. Excited. Yeah, get in the chat. Let me know. If you're going or not whilst I pour this beer. Dirty can. So yeah, here we go. Let's get some comments now. Breaking news: YouTube newbie steals Friday stream. Long and short of it, yeah. No, Tom's unavailable. He's a busy boy, is Thomas. So yeah, he was like, does anyone want to do the early stream? And I've had a pretty knackering week. So I was like, yeah, I'll certainly do it in exchange of the late night. Let's get some comments because we are missing some. Disco says, evening all, happy damn beery Friday, mate. Absolutely, and cheers to that. Boom, there you go. Very nice. Very, very nice. David Wilson says, hi, Disco. Il Corvo says, I'm going to miss Brew London. I'm in Tenerife, unfortunately. I don't think you can ever, unfortunately, be in Tenerife, Il Corvo, especially not this time of year. It's gone cold again. I thought we were going to get some nice spring sunshine, but apparently not. Luke John Frost says, hey up, young man. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Seeing you on Stuntman Steve's lives this week. Hi, David Wilson, says Disco. Well, David Wilson says, how many sessions of Brew London am I going to? I am going to be going for the whole thing. So John and the team are obviously going to head down. I don't know what other people are doing, but I know John and the Lord's team are going to go down Thursday to obviously do setup. And then I believe Friday, I think it's a change. I think there's a change this year. I think that Friday morning is now the trade session. And obviously I think then you've got the Friday evening, Saturday, and then Saturday evening. But I'll be at all of them. There's probably going to be some lives floating around as well. Filming's difficult in there because you get copyright struck if you film with music in the background. So even if it's like ambient music, like not even part of really of the video that you're trying to do, you get copyright strike if you do that. So yeah, Brew London's quite difficult apparently because they've got like pumping music all the time. Difficult for filming. Top winner beer reviews Thomas says Lord's Brewing going to Brew London. They are indeed, yeah. Yeah, I think that, like I say, they're going down Thursday to do all the setup, and then we just swan in. I think we might be working the bar. I think myself, Paul, Simon, obviously John. I think we're all going to do a shift on the bar, which is exciting because I haven't worked behind a bar in years. Obviously, I do the beer festival, so my wife just popped her head in. Obviously, we do the beer festival. But yeah, being in a bar in a busy environment is pretty cool. Luke John Frost says Saturday afternoon for me fits between train times. Yeah, well, you coming down and then you're coming all the way down from Stockton to London, then going back the same day. Savage man. Neil Smith, hello mate. Evening, Mark. Quantock looks a banger, mate. Yeah, brilliant, really good. British Harlequin hop in here, and it's tropical, it's pineapple, it's sweet, it's lovely. Really good. Kicking off with 1 Mile End's juicy 4 p.m. pale ale. Mate, enjoy that. That sounds banging. Really nice. CJR UK. Hello, mate. All right, Mark. I hope you all right, Mark, you wet wipe. Yeah, I am. I really am. So yeah, really excited for Brew London. I need to have a look actually to see who's there. If you know who's there in the comments, like some big breweries, let us know. I know, who was it? Quite a big brewery. It's like Haferoda. It's like really random. I think there's going to be some quite random breweries there trying to do their thing. David Wilson says, "I'll look out for you then." Yeah, mate. If anyone's going to Brew London and you want to come and say hello to any of us, obviously we're all going to be mostly probably at the Lord's Brewing Company bar. Equally, if you can't find us, message. I'll keep itching my nose. Equally, if you can't find us and you want to say hello, just message me on Instagram, and I'll if we're not filming or doing a live, I'll pop down and come and sit. And yeah, Mosey Beers, hello mate, good evening, hello mate, how you doing? Dave Wilson says Brew London tends to be loud from a number of people there. Yeah, I've heard this. Don't know how it's going to go. Obviously, I'll take all my filming gear and hopefully do a couple of videos there. But if it's just not possible, it probably won't be possible. You know, it is what it is. Filming's kind of like I want to just go and I want to meet everybody. I know I'm excited to meet you guys. That's a big one. I'm excited to meet all of you guys that have, been amazing for the channel and support and everything else. Yeah, just to say thank you to all you guys. And the filming's kind of a secondary thing. Shark Home Brewing. Hello, mate. How you doing? Coming from the US of Sharky. It's downstairs. I purchased a Sierra Nevada beer in collaboration with Adnams. So obviously, Sharky, you know all about Sierra Nevada. You might know Adnams. They're the big brewery, like East Anglia, one of East Anglia's biggest regional breweries, and they've done a collaboration for the 150th Adnams birthday. So yeah, I got that 4.8% pale called it's like a transatlantic pale they've called it, but I can't remember what's it called, Broken Waves or something. But yeah, got that today. I'm really excited about that, to see Adnams alongside Sierra Nevada on a can for a lad that lives in East Anglia. That's pretty cool. Luke John Frost says, "Yep, one day adventure. Philby's fault." I'll have to go and get this. I've got something tickling my nose. It's an absolute nightmare. CJ Art's laughing at me. Standard procedure. David Wilson says, "Hi, Shark Home Brewing." There we go. And Shark Home Brewing returns. He bats back with, "Hey, David Wilson." Luke John Frost. In terms of breweries that are there, Hofmeister, that's the one, not Haferoda. Vocation, Jubel, Hofmeister, Caps Off, Brew Pussy, and Titchy Rebel. I've not heard of some of those. I'd be interested to see. Yeah, be interesting to see. Thomas says, I hear you're trying sneak people in without a ticket to Brew London. All they have to do is work. Yeah, that was the trade-off. John has sorted me out a ticket, but it's not entirely free. Luke John Frost, you right, Apes? I think so. Yeah. Luke John Frost is 300 people working. Lords Thomas. There you go. It should be. There'll be about hopefully there'll be constantly 300 people around the bar. Sharky says, "Nice, Mark. Be interesting seeing doing a review on this." Yeah, the review will be coming out early part next week. When the beer reviews, Thomas says, "When are you and Lords doing a collaboration beer?" Mate, I don't think I'm anywhere near big enough just yet. It'd be a dream to see. Yeah, obviously Paul's beer reviews has done it. Simon's done it with Lords. How many times has Simon done it with Lords? Is it once? Was the ESB the only beer? I feel like there was another one. I really feel like there was another beer. But obviously Simon's done it countless times with, or 3 times now, I believe, with Glenafric. But yeah, really, really cool. And yeah, it's huge, isn't he? They are, you know, proud. Dave Wilson says Brewdog will be there. Yeah. Mosey Miss says, I'm interested to try some Caps Off Brewery, as they were just a tap room, then started brewing their own. Ah, okay. They were a tap room then, and then they started brewing their own stuff. That's pretty cool. Luke John Frost, Brewdog is brew pussy. Well, right, fair enough. Yep, no fair. Disco says, wow, a Brewdog's still going. Apparently, mate. I'm not saying a word. Sharky says, Brewdog has moved into California. World is coming to an end soon. Mate, honestly, I have to say, I think Brewdog's better beers are from is it Ohio? The brewery in Ohio? Or the US brewery? I think Brewdog's better beers are from the US brewery. So Brewdog the beer might end up tasting all right. Obviously, the morals will still remain the same. Thomas says, if you're doing a collaboration beer, it has to be an Imperial Stout. I do like an Imperial Stout, Thomas. I do like an Imperial Stout. When was the last time I had an Imperial Stout? It would have been, I'll tell you what, it would have been Azvex's one. Azvex Vonta Black Creatures, the peanut butter brownie stout. It was banging. Reviews on the channel somewhere. Luke John Frost says, Mersey Beers at tap room is at a train station too. They're not silly. They train the guys in, literally bring them in on the trains. David also says, Innocent Gun hoping hoping they're their new Isleon. Innocent Gun. I'll tell you what, Innocent Gun are a brewery that I haven't had hardly anything from. I remember getting their beers when they were in Aldi and Lidl, and it was after a football match. Charlton played Gillingham away, and there was an Aldi right by the bus station, so we jumped in there, got some Innocent Gun beers, and yeah, they were right. They were right, but yeah, it'd be really interesting to see what other stuff they do. I think this is what I'm excited about. So to get your head into some beers that you just, beers from breweries that you just haven't really explored. Yeah, that's what I'm excited about. That's what I kind of went for at Beer X. I didn't really drink a lot of familiar stuff. I was drinking stuff that Mad Squirrel hadn't had a lot of Mad Squirrel. Had quite a lot from them. Loch Lomond, Blue Monkey. They were there. Tom the Crummy Beard's favourite brewery. So yeah, actually talking of those boys, I haven't even. Let me just do a little bit of admin here, guys. Literally 2 seconds, because I'm just absolutely useless. But this beer, this Harlequin beer, is blooming impressive. Really, really impressive. It's to think you're getting those flavours out of British hops now. I was working actually the other day. I don't know if it's still. So I think, is my camera still showing? My computer's just had a hissy fit. I was working at Tyndall Ales. So go on Google, search them. Tyndall Ales, they're called. Really cool, really cool family-owned brewery. It's like they've got it's by a little village called Seething in the southeastern part of Norfolk. Family-run brewery. The family have got like a bungalow on quite a big plot of land, and they've turned one of the outbuildings into a brewery. They've done it like 1993, I think they started. Yeah, I was obviously knowing through the beer festival, their beers are cracking as well. Really, they're really kind of working towards a bit more the craftier side of beers, because they were very traditional before when their dad had it. Now there's a chap called Mike. He owns and operates the company. He's early 20s. I'd say I wouldn't put him any older than 24, and he is doing a cracking job. He's doing it all on his own with the help of an uncle. But I say all on his own in terms of like day-to-day running. And then his uncle comes in on brew day, and some of the beers that are coming out of there are sensational. So yeah, Tyndall Ales, have a little look. But yeah, he was talking about British hops, and they're doing a lot with Harlequin, Olicana, Jester, and I had a single hopped pale the other day with Jester in, and it was lovely. The British hop scene's exploding, guys. It is kicking right off, and these beers are testament to that, because they're lovely. Right, let me do this tiny bit of admin. Now my laptop's stopped farting. Does my camera go off? I don't know. Has my camera go off? Let's get some comments whilst my camera's having a hissy fit. Sharky says, winter beer reviews, Thomas. You need to get hold of the peanut butter beer that Paul recently reviewed. Yeah, Sierra Nevada. Go on his channel. It was a really good review. Look, Paul's reviews are fantastic anyway, and he absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Il Corvo says, Caps Off Brewery is based in County Durham. I've been there. It's pretty good. Haven't tried them. Mosey Biss says, the craft beer channel also did a collab with Glenafric, the Tunnocks Wafer Impy Stout. I did hear about that. I didn't know it's craft beer channel's beer though. I find Glenafric a hit and miss. Yeah, I'd say so. I think what they are is very well priced, Glenafric. But yeah, I find some of their beers I just like absolutely melt for, and then others I'm like, you know. But yeah, generally I quite enjoy them, and they're great at a great price point as well. And obviously just gone into Morrison's with their Highland Suntan, their extra pale ale as well. Luke John says 99 stands in total at Brew London. Oh my mate, I didn't know it was that many. I thought it was like 30. Really excited, really excited. Matt Hall, hello mate, hello everyone, hello Matt, thanks for coming in, mate. Disco says I've still got a can of that Mersey Beers Metric Tunnocks. There we go. I must have missed. I knew it existed, but I just missed it. David Hall says hi, Matt Hall. David Wilson says hi, Matt Hall, as does Luke John Frost. And David Wilson also says I drink third, so I can try lots of different beers. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. This glass from BeerX, it's obviously a pint glass, but it's got your third lines on there. I was just thirding my way around at BeerX, so I just wanted to try as many beers as possible. Paul Greenwood, hello mate. Did you get any of the little Belgian beers? I haven't yet. There is just not a Lidl near me. We've got an Aldi, if Aldi have got them, but there's just not a Lidl near me, mate. I'll have to go up to Norwich for that, or that's the thing. I just don't go to Norwich. So I'll probably miss them. Windy Beer Reviews, Thomas says, Shark, I think there's not a hope of me getting that beer. Try it, mate. They'll be online. Is it Optimism or go on the Sierra Nevada website? Slice UK says, I love the Northern Lights on a Friday. Do you like it, mate? Do you like it? It's just honestly, I've had such a mental couple of weeks. I just haven't done anything with this room. We've just got the logo through that you can obviously see there. There you go. Look, that's the new logo. I'm getting all loads of t-shirts made for Brew London as well, hoodies and everything else. Really looking forward to it. Sharky says, winter beer reviews, Thomas. Thomas, okay? Sharky says, shoot, Slice UK is here. I need to get back to work. And this Slice must know Kev quite well because he's just said, you never work, Shark. Honestly. Yeah, crazy. Dave Wilson says, sadly, the Sierra Nevada peanut butter one is sold out. Yeah, those beers, those special Sierra Nevada beers just will not hang around, will they? Neil Smith asked, do the British hops taste the same as the American? What's defined British? Grown here? Yeah. So, for instance, when we were at Charles Farram, a hop purveyor at BeerX, they had an American. It was like a little crisscross box of little pots of all the different hop types and with the name cards and everything. They had an American box and they had a British box, and obviously there was like British Cascade, an American Cascade, and they smell. I'm not joking. They smell pretty equal. It's exciting. It's exciting. This British hop thing's exciting. This is a Harlequin beer. Let's have a quick. This is a Harlequin hop beer. Let's have a quick look. It's the first time here for us at Quantock Brewery. A relatively new, highly rated hop that comes recommended by our peers and beer lovers alike. This British hop boasts notes of passion fruit, peach, and pineapple. But British hops bringing those flavors, guys. This is game changing. It's game changing, especially for breweries. You know, everything's going up, and all of a sudden they can get British hops that aren't being flown from the west coast of America. Crazy. Sharky says, so what is the count of how many cans Mark will walk out with Brew London? Mate, I'm taking loads. I'm taking loads up there. I've got John and the boys, Tom, Crummy, Simon, a can of the Sierra Nevada. I've got them another can, like a collaboration beer, like a German lager that's going up. I've got a load of homebrew stuff that I'm taking from a mate who's a sensational homebrewer. Like, his beers are insane. So yeah, I'm taking loads up, and I want to be bringing loads back. I come away with quite a few after BeerX, actually, to be fair. I'm going to go with, I want to be coming away. Well, I'm not going to say that because I'm not going to say that, but I'd like to come away with a rucksack full. Who wouldn't? Dave Wilson says, Little Beer Festival this week, not got 11, not tried before. I caught probably one of the last really good. My first Little Beer Festival was probably one of the last good offerings from Lidl because they've been a bit rubbish for a couple of years, in my opinion. So I just don't. I would like to get involved with it again because I used to love the Little Beer Festivals, but I don't know. Are they any good, mate? You have to let us know in a couple of days when you got through a few of them because I just stay away now. I've been disappointed too much. Here he is, Captain. How you doing, mate? Hello, my darlings, and you big sexy car park loving Ewok. It's just me, mate. It's just me. Mersey Beer says, I think they tried to do a British Citra, but it didn't work out. Yeah, was that probably something to do with the brewer or the guy from Oakham Ales? I know Oakham were one of the first big Citra users and kind of advocates. Probably something to do with him because I think the head brewer, I think he's passed away now, bless him, passed away a couple of months ago from Oakham Ales, the original Citra guy. But I think he ended up having a share in some Citra farms or something. I was looking about him online the other day when I saw that he passed away. Shark says, hey, Captain Meats. David says, hi, Captain Meats. David Wilson says, Paul is going to try some on his live tomorrow. Yeah, he is. He's doing like a drink along, isn't he? I've got a wedding later. He's like, do you want to come on and try these beers with me? I was like, mate, I've got a wedding later. I'll be smashed. Knocking back the doubles and triples and then going to a wedding. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, not even worth it. Might iron out some of the creases in my dance moves though. And Captain Meats says, all right, David and Sharky. Right, let's get the rest of this in then. But yeah, I have to say, I went to Quantock Brewery. When did I do that video? That would have been, I went to Quantock in like Feb time, end of Jan, beginning of Feb. And there I got a good selection of their beers. I went to the Tappy is it Chard, where they are, just north of Taunton. I went to the Tappy, got a good selection of beers, and every single one's been bang on. This is one of the best. A bit of sediment in there. Can you see that? There you go. Of course you can. But yeah, this is probably one of the best. Really, really jarring to think that this is a British hopped beer. That's lovely. Really, really good. Really, really good. Finishes like with a lovely sweet peach aftertaste. Really, really quite nice. Captain says, I have got 8 of the little beers to try. Mate, crack them open. Crack them open now. Let us know how you get on if you can. Mersey Beer says, well, between Oakham or Adnams to show who used Citra first for Citra and Ghost Ship. Yeah. How long's that Citra, the Oakham's Citra been out? Yeah, probably Ghost Ship Citra's been out probably for, well, I remember it really hitting 4.5 years ago. Captain Meats is happy because he's got Jurgen Klopp for 4 more years. Yeah, he's quite good, mate. He is quite good. And he said, has anyone seen Slow Horses on Apple TV? Oh my God, you need to watch it for Gary Oldman. I've got my lack of film TV knowledge is well documented on here. I've got no idea who Gary Oldman is. I don't know what Slow Horses is, but obviously I know what Apple TV is. That's about it. That is about it. Captain Meat says, no, not home yet. We'll defo tonight. Yeah, man, definitely. My nose is absolutely annihilating me. I've got this like nose hair trimmer thing because you have to have these things when you're old. When you get old, I'll have to give that a whirl. Oh, there we go. So Disco says Oakham Citra has been out 20 plus years now. Crazy. Thanks for that, Disco. I didn't know it was that long. I did not know it was that long. Yeah, insane. So yeah, I'm certain that Ghost Ship Citra's not been out that long. Because before, when you used to go in the pubs around where I am, nearly every pub site owned by Adnams around here, and you would just get the original Ghost Ship. And I loved the original Ghost Ship, and now you just can't move for the Citra one. I just don't think it's as good. Mersey Beer says, Captain Meats, watch the first episode of that. Lovely job. Right, I'm going to try and... Here we go. We can finally... My laptop just cannot cope. It just can't cope. There we go. Yeah, I just preferred I preferred the normal Ghost Ship. But yeah, this I'm going to bang on about it for quite a long time now because this is really, really quite nice. I mean, look at that for a British beer. There you go. Look at that. British hopped, well, obviously it's British beer, but British hop beer. Yeah, that's top draw. Captain Meat says, Mark looks like Doctor Who regenerating with the colours behind him. Honestly, mate, I've got a Doctor Who reference. I haven't seen Doctor Who. I've never seen a Doctor Who, but I know it's space, so that kind of works out. Honestly, I'm going to go through the films and TV shows that I haven't seen. It will infuriate everybody and shock you, actually, in equal measure. Honestly, hardly seen a thing. I'm sheltered. Football. What do I watch? Football. And football Formula One. And sometimes I can't believe I'm going to say this. Guilty pleasure is made in Chelsea. Oh, the comment section is. I'm going to get beasted now in the comment section, but it's true. Guilty pleasure is made in Chelsea. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone. Mersey B is so good. Watched the last episode today. See, I just never seen it. Mersey B says, lol, hashtag disco. It may seem like 20 years, but both came out between. Okay. So both came out between 2009 2010. Wow. Fair enough. Captain Meat says, Mark, have you seen Home Alone? I've seen the first two, but I haven't seen that one where Macaulay Culkin. There was that third one, wasn't it, with that strange kid, and I think Macaulay Culkin must have started having some issues around that point. And yeah, I just didn't. I like Macaulay Culkin; he was brilliant actor as a kid. Sorry, I'm going to put a phone silent in a minute. Always a red. Hello, mate. Thanks for coming in. He says, "Evening, guys, in the pub shed. Lovely evening, ready for a beer, mate." Happy bank holiday to you and every single person watching. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, may I ask that you hit it? Or could I request that you hit it? Yeah, I really appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed and you're in here, you know what to do. Captain Meat says, Mark, you need to watch Breaking Bad. Never seen it. Better Call Saul. Never seen it. Never seen it. Discuss is my bad at Mersey Beers. Indeed, correct since 2009. It does feel like that. I can't stand Ghost Ship or Oakham. So that may be why. Is it the Citra one? Because I know you're not a fan of Citra, are you? So you're probably not going to like those beers, Disco. But have you had the first, the unmolested Ghost Ship that they brought out? Really, really good beer, that. Here he is, Barry Adamson. How you doing, mate? You had COVID, Barry. I hope you... did you have COVID, Barry? Recently? I think you did. But yeah, nice to have you back, mate. The deadliest barber in Brighouse. Captain Meat says, all right, always a red. Here he is, Jack Howard. Oi, mate. How you doing, Jack? Thanks for coming in, mate. Captain Meat says, all right, Raskin Disc. Sharky says, hey, Jack Howard, aka the Suffolk Viking. David Wilson says, how always a red. Captain says, all right, Jackie boy. David Wilson is back with Jack Howard. Evening, Mr. H. Barry Adamson says, Breaking Bad, best series ever. Honestly, never seen it. Never seen an episode. Peaky Blinders, never seen an episode. Honestly, I just don't have the time. Like, I'm busy. I spend a lot of time horizontal on the sofa. I just don't watch it. I don't know why. I just don't know why. Dave Wilson says, hi, Barry. Jack Bandit's in. Hello, mate. Hello. How you doing, Jack? How you doing? What's the weather like over there? Probably warmer than here, mate. Neil Smith said, Adam's broadside in the bottle is 6.3 cask now, and it's now 4.6. Is that a record? Yeah, you can. It's the weirdest thing. In my town, where they used to serve broadside, on cask, he'd have it at 4.6. He'd have a bottle of it in the fridge, and it was, 6.3. But have you tried the broadside? Is it called double barreled or both barreled? That's just like, that's just a whole nother level of broadside. Always a red. There's Captain Meats. Hello, Captain. Hi, Dave Wilson. Thirsty tonight? Oh, mate, what are you drinking? Always a red. What is everybody drinking? I don't think we've ever done a where are you and what are you drinking. It's the old thing, isn't it? But yeah, let me know. Let me know. I am obviously drinking. I'm in South Norfolk and I'm drinking a Harlequin single hop pale from Quantock, and it's blooming lovely. I'm going to be gutted. I'm savouring it. I'm not gulping like I normally do. I'm savouring this. Yeah, it's just lovely. Just lovely. Barry Adamson says, I did know there was nothing wrong with me, but thanks. Nice one, mate. Good to hear you're back fighting fit. Disco says, didn't like it when it came out. Tried Ghost Ship again last year. Can tell you it's decent. Can tell you it's a decent beer. But I just don't like it. Yeah, fair play, mate. You know, fair play. Fair play. One man's poison is another man's pleasure, I suppose. Barry says, hi, David. Mersey Beer says, the dispute is that although Ghost Ship officially launched in 2010, Adnams said they brewed it as a festival special in 2009 prior to Oakham Citra, but Oakham advised they brewed it first. Is this actually a battle? We've got Oakham and Adnams going head to head on who brewed the first big Citra beer. Incredible. Captain Meat says, has anyone seen the Johnny Depp trial on YouTube? I've seen a bit of it. It's quite scary. The best quote is Johnny being asked about drinking whiskey of a morning. Anytime is happy hour. Yeah, I know. He used to be quite bad, didn't he, for drinking and drugs and all the rest of it. Yeah, but best of luck to him. I think he's turned it around on that. Chucky says, oh, and I have a Sierra Nevada collab with another well-known Californian brewery. I'll probably do a review on it. It's a cold IPA. What was the thing with cold IPAs? What made a cold IPA an IPA? There's something that makes an IPA a cold IPA. There's something that happens, and I can't remember for the life of me what it is. Always Red says, Mark, you're as bad as me. I've watched only one thing on Netflix in 5 years. Honestly, mate, when it all these like series, like when it all Breaking Bad kicked off, I never watched it. One thing on Netflix in 5 years. Kids laugh at my account profile because there's nothing on it. Honestly, mate, we've been paying Netflix and Amazon Prime and all the rest of it for God knows how long, but I just never watch it. Excuse me. Jack Bandit says, last week we reached 80 Fahrenheit. Yeah, decent, mate. This weekend, barely breaking 50. That's Wisconsin for you, mate. It's like it here. We had a couple of hot weeks, well, warm weeks, warm for spring. And then this week, it's been absolutely freezing cold. Captain Meat says, Barry, I think Better Call Saul is better. Boom. There we go. Jack Howard says, sorry, popped out for a while. You're not allowed to do that, mate. Evening, all you legends in the chat. Absolutely, they are legends indeed. Always a Red says he's on the Heineken from the Krups tonight to start. Nice one, mate. I'll tell you what, I don't mind the Heineken. If I go in a pub and they've got Heineken, one of them pubs where you just don't get good beer, and on cask it's like Abbott Ale and Oakham Citra, I'll have a Heineken all day long. Mersey says, Neil Smith, the broadside difference, if I remember correctly, is due to different yeasts used in cask and bottle. See, that's why Mersey's here. He's got all the knowledge, Mersey. Matt Hall says, Ghost Ship served out the beer monster is lovely. The town I live in, the market town I live in, there's a Adnam shop, and they do the 5 litre mini kegs. I'm looking forward to getting hold of some of them and whacking them in the beer monster. My birthday towards the end of May, so there I know my wife's got her plans to get me a beer monster. Bless her. Captain Meats says, Matt Hall, that is a shout. Ghost Ship out of the beer monster. Yeah, I bet that's banging. It's technically an IPL. Yeah, it's lagered. That's it. It's a kind of lagered IPA, isn't it? Phone's still going off. Absolute nightmare. Let me just turn it on silent right now. That's it. It's a lagered IPA, I believe. Yeah, interesting. Sharky says cold IPA is an IPA with corn using a lager yeast. Yeah, thank you for that. I've just seen them everywhere. They're popping up, aren't they? They're kind of getting everywhere at the moment, cold IPAs. We've kind of done the West Coast, the Mountain, the New England, and all the rest of it. We're now going out to cold IPAs. That's the new fad. Captain Meat says, I've got a 5 litre mini keg of Lord's LA Speed Check for the weekend. I had that beer off the tank. It was about 2 days away from being ready, and it was tasting banging. Really, really good. It's kind of like a less intense baller. I think it's about 4.5%, isn't it? It's a bit more of a sessionable baller. Really, really good. Mosey Biss's cold IPA is basically a Kolsch in reverse. There you go. I love a Kolsch as well. Love a Kolsch. Sharky says, Jack Bandit, you can say it's a redesigned IPL. There you go. India Pale Lager for those that might not be familiar. Not that I'm an expert. Neil Stess says Mersey beers. It wasn't a few years back. The same pub was selling cask at 6.3. And he finishes saying, I sniff tax / money savings myself. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, mate. I mean, they're going to have some pretty handy advisors at Adnams, aren't they? for that sort of thing. Jack Bandits says, Sharky, yeah, my understanding of the name is that an IPA just sells better. I like the style. What do you think? I've obviously that was a question for Sharky, but in terms of I've not had a cold IPA yet. I don't think. That might be a mission. I'll tell you what, Jack Bandit, when I go to Brew London, I'll be there this time next week. When I go to Brew London, I'm going to be on the hunt for a cold IPA. Captain says, did anyone see Simon's review of Donkey Stone New England IPA from Lidl today? Whoops. I saw the thumbnail and it was something like, I can't believe I've had to warn you about this beer or something. Simon's a very knowledgeable guy when it comes to tasting beer. I mean, I think he's done 11,000 beers now on his YouTube channel. He must, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but it'd be really interesting because, from what I've seen from him as a viewer, I've been watching him for over a year. I don't think he's into that like assassination thing. Maybe he is. I don't know. I probably just don't know him well enough. But yeah, I don't think he'd be saying things like that if it wasn't the right, if that wasn't, his opinion. Matt Hall says, Captain Meats, and we got delivered, and we got delivered today. What was I can't remember what that was in reference to. Sorry. Barry says Baller is the daddy for me. Yeah, what a beer that is. Baller will always have a special place in my heart because do you remember when John gave away the beer monster? I entered the competition to win the beer monster, and I got second place. I know a lot of you were on the stream at the time, and I won the case of beer. I got home. I didn't know I'd won the case of beer. Got home, went on the chat. John was live. And I was, hi guys, and everyone's like, Mark, you won the beer, you won the beer. And I went on the chat, had a good conversation with the lads. And when you end it, this is all through StreamYard, okay? So when you end StreamYard, you just stop broadcasting, but you can stay in the room and chat. It's almost like a Zoom call. And I was in that sort of Zoom call for an hour and a half with the boys having chats, and they were like, "Yeah, you should do a YouTube channel." And I was like, "Really?" And kind of had a look, and I was like, "Yeah, maybe I should. I drink enough of the stuff." And then yeah, so that beer really got me into YouTube in a roundabout way. Sharky says Jack Bandit, basically true. It's better than a hazy IPA. Fair play. Captain says Baller, Hoddle, Ape Mafia, and Sleeper Lager have all been bangers in mini kegs. Lords make amazing beers. Lords do make amazing beers. When I look at Lords and I look at other breweries, the stuff they produce, it's a headbender that Lords aren't like way further up the craft beer perception pyramid. I'm not just saying it because it's John. The beers are insane. I've not had a bad Lord's beer. Actually, I have that Sunset Cocoa. That was crap. And he knows it as well. That orange porter they did. But I had it straight after Bandon Car, which I think pound for pound is one of the best porters I've ever had. But they just don't make bad beer. They make nothing but good beer. He's got an incredible team down there. So yeah, Mike and I always... oh no. Mike and Steve. Yeah. What a pair. Mersey Bliss says, Captain Meats Adventures, in my opinion, that Donkey Stone is the second worst brewery in the UK behind Boss Brewing. Oh, mate, Boss, that bloody... You do wonder what goes through these companies' heads. You do wonder what goes through these companies' heads when they do this with beer. When Boss... I had that Kingpin, that session IPA that Boss put in Aldi at the last beer festival, and that bubblegum, whatever the pale, whatever it was. I had those beers from Boss Brewing, and they were shocking. Like, I got the bubblegum thing. I could kind of understand the bubblegum things. It was just a faddy, unique thing. But that session IPA was rubbish. And then I went to Beerex, and I know they won't be bothered because I think they had to give their beer to Beerex anyway, so they wouldn't have made any money out of it. I saw Boss Brewing, and I just walked away, or just sort of looked past them because I don't know why they do it. And apparently they're actually all right, Boss Brewing. Apparently they can produce some good beers, but I will never buy a Boss Brewing beer again. I don't know why they do it. I just don't know. Jack Howard says Si's really ramped up his clickbait headlines. Yeah, he's not mucking about. Hello, got a visit from the dog. Rory, do you want to come on stream? Come on, up. There we go. Who's that? Say hello to everybody. Say hello. Oh, Oh, look at you. You're pretty, aren't you? You're a good girl. Off we go then. Doggy. Yeah, Si's really ramped up his clickbait headlines. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Be interesting to see the video later. Captain says, at Matt Hall, what did you get today? There we go. Always Red says, is Tom joining or is he away for the long weekend? I've sent them. I've invited them along to it. Obviously, they've got the information to join. I think he's just a busy boy. Paul's beer reviews was busy. I think he was working, and then John might pop in, but he's a busy guy as well at the moment, isn't he? Captain Meat says the only two beers I've not enjoyed from Lords is Roy and the Orange Porter. I wasn't keen for the cranberry infused pale. I got it as a press pack, so like I think it's on the website. You ordered the beers, and it was like surprise beers that turned up. Yeah, wasn't right. But you know, if you liked cranberry, if you like cranberry, it was probably right because a lot of people say they really like it. But yeah, Sunset Cocoa was interesting. But Barry says my dog in my photo is attacking the TV. I never realised that. I never realised your picture, Barry. It all clicked the other day when for some reason I just saw it in a bigger mode, and it made me tickle. It tickled. It made me tickle. It tickled me. Right, I need to finish this beer because this is just going to go flat now. So nice. Oh, I got my daughter. My daughter's just come in with my wife. She's only just woken up from a nap.
Bedtime's in 20 minutes.
Bedtime's in 20 minutes. Rest in peace tonight. Sleep then, guys. I'll come and see you in a minute, darling. David Wilson says, see, big fan of the Roy. Yeah, fair play. You know, I think if you like cranberry, it's up your street. And like I say, normally if someone says something like that, I'd be like, well, why did you buy the cranberry beer then? But it was part of a surprise box. And yeah, there we go. Well, there's a lovely, I'll tell you what, this beer, right? I'm just going to finish on this. Quantock Brewery. Not that anyone from your company is going to be watching this. Obviously, no one from your company watches. They'll probably all still be busy on that beautiful bit of kit you got from SSV Limited. I'd probably say it's a masterpiece. That's really, really good. It's sweet when you want it to be sweet, and there's a lovely, lovely sticky bitterness, but it's really light bitterness. It just balances the beer off beautifully. Yeah, fair play. And every single beer I had from Quantock was excellent. One of my favourites was the QPA. It was called QPA, and then another one was Titanium, which I think was a West Coast Pale. Excellent beers. Yeah, go and if you haven't had any Quantock beer, I know David Wilson. No, you're not really near there, are you? You're not really near there. Was it always a red? Was it you that were you down at the Quantock thing, the tap room or the brewery? So I know a couple of you guys have been down there, but yeah, their beers have been excellent, absolutely excellent. Where are we going to go next? Right, what I've got on the deck here. I'll tell you what, actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go this. That's going to be the next beer. Tembe Brewing, yeah, mango. This is either going to be brilliant or it's going to be. Oh, the can is. Oh, there's not much giving that can. That's going to go everywhere. This is either going to be fantastic or I'm just going to be like drain pour. So let's have. Excuse me. What's it got in it? Water, malted barley, hops, yeast, mango, and lactose. Oh, lactose. Oh, I'm not a fan of lactose. You know, I'm just. Oh, I shouldn't have seen that. That's going to jade my mind now. That's going to jade my mind. Captain Meat says thoughts on the new Guinness coffee beer. For me, it's better than some of the £3 cans that the supermarkets have done. I haven't had it yet. I was in. Is it? Where is it? Where is it in? I feel like it's in just a particular supermarket. Is it like Justin Morrison's or Justin Tesco's or something? Here we go. Hold on. Someone's in some sunshine here, and I'm not happy about it. Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. I'm just trying to. Oh, here we go. Head. Oh, is that any better?
Look at the blue sky.
Oh, I can't hear you now. What am I doing?
But no, I haven't had the Guinness beer. I need to get. I say I need to get it. Everyone's saying Tesco. Yeah, I need to get my hands on it because I quite like the special. Well, I'm not a fan of like Guinness in its like original form. Don't mind it. But yeah, I do quite like their sort of.
Hang on a minute, I'm doing this all wrong.
I can hear you, mate. If that's a thing.
You can hear me, but I don't.
But yeah,
what is it about me and technology?
Yeah, the Guinness special beers are lovely.
I'll see if I can work this
out. Right, whilst you're doing that, mate, I'll just get some of the comments. Barry Adamson says, "Hit the like button, guys." Yeah, I'd love it if you would. I would love it if you would. Captain Meats and CJ say Tesco. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on that. Barry says, "Sup, John." Holt Mark B. Mark, I'm gonna call you Mark. My name's Mark. Hello. Thanks for coming in, mate. It's in Tesco's apparently, although I could not see it in my nearest large Tesco last week. Yeah, I don't know. It's a funny one, isn't it? Like supermarkets can be a bit regional and where all these things go. Dave Wilson says, "I found the Guinness coffee way too thin. Smells better than it tastes. I've heard it smells amazing. I've seen a couple of reviews and everyone cracks the can, pours it, and it's just like, oh my god, this smells like a coffee shop." And I do love my coffee. David Wilson says, "Hi, John in the sun." Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna climb on the bed because there's just stuff all over it. But I'm certain out there it's cloudy as hell. Captain says, "John, oi, LA speed check time for me this weekend, baby. You'll have to. I'll try and remember to come back to that comment. But if I don't remember, just repost it, mate. Yeah, because John will love that. Because that's probably John. That's the first time I've seen or heard of LA speed check in a mini keg." Jack Bandit says, "Look at his patio. Look at this patio, Daddy-O." Il Corvo says, asking for the light works. To be fair, I often forget. Yeah, it's just I appreciate it. You know, I really, really do. Asking for lights is it's not a beggy thing. It's more of like the more the likes the video gets now, it will just get put onto more people's YouTube pages, and they might click, and the community gets bigger. It's awesome. John, are you good now, mate?
I give up. This is just not working. I've got like a really nice pair of sound cores, and for some reason, it will only put the sound out of the phone, but the microphone's from the headset, which is
Weird.
about as much good as a chocolate teapot. So I'm going to go and try and find another headset and use them.
No worries, mate.
Right, I'll be back in a second.
No worries, mate. Sorry, yeah. So thank you, Corvo. Captain Meats says, "David, I agree about the Guinness." And David said the Guinness, he found the Guinness a bit too thin. Smells better than it tastes. Yeah, I've heard it smells amazing. Amazing. CJ says, "I had one can, thought it was pretty average. Had the other 3 cans last night and really enjoyed it." It's funny how it works, isn't it? Funny how it works. I think that beer. Excuse me. I think you've just got to start with that beer if you want to really, find out about it. Because I think that beer you could lose that beer's quality if you maybe had it as a 3rd or 4th beer of a session. Because your palate just can't detect the flavors because of what you've drunken previously. David Wilson says, "I'm wondering if there's a batch variation with the Guinness coffee, as lots of reviewers seem to like it." Mate, it could just be the beer thing. Like, I've bought beers off the back of people being like, oh my god, hated them. Equally, I've had beers that people have hated and I've loved them. It's just funny, isn't it? I watched a really good video actually about beer tasting the other day, and they talked about how different palates can detect different flavors. So your palate, David, for instance, might not be able to detect citrus, but it detects things like tropical notes really well, like sweet tropical. It was really interesting. What a really interesting watch. And yeah, definitely sort of supports the idea of why people have their favorite types of beers. Right then, let's get into this. This is a Tembe Mango IPA at 4.5%. IPA, sorry, at 4.5%. This can is going to go everywhere. Oh yeah, I've done a gentle. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that to me. Right. Oh my god, I got a mouthful of gas. Jesus, sorry guys. Right, let's get this into a glass then. I'm wary. I'm wary of this beer. I don't know why. Right, in we go. Oh my lord. My lord. I was more bothered about what the hell was floating in it. I was more bothered about what was floating in it than I didn't even watch the foam at the top. Look at. I was wondering whether it was mango or not, or whether that's just live, whether that's yeast. I don't know. John's back in. Hold on. Let's add him in. How are we, John?
I'm still having the same problem.
Yeah, when I used to do live streams on my phone, I used to have this problem all the time.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
You
just
never used to do that.
blooming annoying, mate.
Stupid.
Jack
Google
Bandits.
Android nonsense.
Jack Bandits is having a hell of a time there.
Honestly. Well, I might have to give up on the headset. This is the same one that Rasco and Disco use. It's the real deal.
Hold on. We're all familiar with Rasco and Disco's technical difficulties while streaming. There's certain I love you, Rasco and Disco. There are things I would go to Rasco and Disco for, but not technical advice.
Well,
but with YouTube, I reckon. I think a lot of it was Instagram, but I'm joking, guys.
I don't know why. God. That's the weirdest thing ever. Is this the problem you had the other day?
I used to have it before I bought the GoPro and started streaming like this. I used to have these problems with my phone.
It's weird.
And like some of the problems,
loads of times where I've streamed like this and been able to use a headset. It's like
is that the first time using that headset?
No, I've used this before.
Good.
So I don't know whether Google have just done some update or something on sound.
That's not bad.
What are you drinking?
It's a Tembe Brewing. Yeah, mango IPA.
Yeah.
I was quite worried because it's got. I don't like adjuncts in IPAs, but it's got mango and lactose in it.
Yeah, not your favourite, is it?
Not my favourite, but you know what? It's not too bad. It's not too bad at all.
I'm doing, right. There's been a running joke between me and Paul's Beer Reviews about San Miguel export or import that I can't find it anywhere in Yorkshire. And today I was pushed for time on the way home. So I popped into this random newsagent's and right there was San Miguel, 5.4%. So I bought some cans and that is what I'm drinking now. It's taken me 2 years to be able to get that in Yorkshire.
2 years to find San Miguel. I know it's the import version, but that's still quite funny.
It is. That. We've got electric though in Yorkshire, which is nice. So for those that think, there was a comment the other day that somebody said that they thought I was super rich. This is my front garden. There's my feet, my Crocs. That's the edge of my garden.
That's the front garden of his holiday home in Yorkshire.
Yeah. Not the holiday home. No, this is the house. It's very tall though.
Listen, your house is lovely. It's one of those kind of. What would it have been like an old mining sort of? What would it have been? Would it have been like a workers?
It was a mill workers.
Mill workers. There you go. Yeah.
So these two. So our street's made up of like all the different houses from the mill on this side, and these two were managers' houses, and then they had underdwellings that I think the underdwellings did like they worked from the house, I think.
Right.
So yeah, but this one then when I got this, it had the underdwelling purchased, so it's all one.
It was a bit funny because when I was at yours, I walked into your house and obviously walked into the lounge or into the hallway through to the lounge, and I kind of just expected the kitchen to be on the other end. And I kind of walked in and I was like, where's the kitchen? And I heard, boys, we're down here. And then you were down, obviously went downstairs into the underdwelling, what would have been, and there's your kitchen.
It's all right. It's just old and falling apart, and because there's 5 of us in the house, and as the kids get older, there's less and less storage. We've just got too much stuff. So the front lounge has been, Lydia's redecorated the front lounge, and we've decluttered it, and it's beautiful.
Nice one, mate. I'll look forward to seeing it when I'm next up.
Yeah, man. If you're next sleeping on the sofa and throwing up in my bathroom.
It must have been a dodgy pizza. I woke up. So lads and ladies, after Beerex, we were sensible. We had a conversation today about this, didn't we, John? We were really sensible through Beerex, and I was mindful that it was the first time I'd met Paul. It was only the second time I'd met yourself. It was the first time I met Simon. So I was like, look, I'm gonna take it super easy, just third my way through. And we'd done that for a couple of days, and then we went back, took the train back from Liverpool to Huddersfield, and we hit the F it button. We just went mad, didn't we, in the Grove?
Oh, it was wild. We had such a laugh. I mean, they were playing Ukrainian and Irish musicians playing all sorts of mad tunes, and then we had our beer on. We've got Ian's given us our own permanent pump there, and we're going to do a launch party.
Oh, what a pub that is, mate! What a pub
it's a beauty, isn't it?
Honestly, I'm not joking. That in it, John. They've got blackboard at the back, and like when the old school pubs used to write all the menus and all the puddings, and it's got like 30 items on this blackboard. It's got 30 items, but it's beer. They must have 20 odd craft beer lines.
Oh yeah.
What, another 8 to 10 cask?
At least, yeah.
And then then on top of that, they've got bottles and cans if you want them. But lovely people doing some amazing work for the Ukrainian stuff. And obviously, I know John, yourself, obviously you guys. Was it Salt or who was it that supported as well?
I think Salt have done some. I think Northern Monk. I feel like I'm leaving someone out. Who was
Vocation?
Purity?
Was there a Vocation?
Vocation, yeah. I think all in all, we've raised about 15 grand.
Wow! So for those that don't know,
all of us, that's not just
explain it.
Beer. It's like the local Ukrainian club. They did a load of fundraising. Yeah, it's been mega. It's been really good. It's like, how can I explain it? Whilst I think everybody will agree that no matter what country you live in, there's a level of corruption within a government. And I don't necessarily support the Ukrainian government, but what I do support is the people of Ukraine and the fact that they want to be free. And I don't think that's a bad thing to want. As free as anybody can be. At the end of the day, we're all slaves to politicians, unfortunately, and bankers. But at least, we could raise money, we could help people with that money, and hopefully, we'll be able to, help some families out and do something good. I just don't want it to escalate, if I'm honest.
I'll tell you what, on the Ukrainian thing, I've filmed the review. It's going to go live Sunday. I bought this. So this is beer from these guys. I'll tell you what, I'll get a can out. It's going to be easier.
That's cool.
Chernigivsky. So this, I was in Morrison's yesterday doing my normal meal deal run because I love a meal deal. And these were on. I didn't even spot them when I walked in. I was walking out the shop, and these were on one of those massive pallets they put right at the front of the shop that they just stack it high and sell it cheap. This particular brewery, I think, is owned by it's an AB InBev company. But all profits from these beers goes towards the humanitarian effort in Ukraine.
That's really good.
Yeah, I thought it was mega. It's 10 quid, 10 quid for 10 cans in Morrison's.
Yeah. Well, if everybody does a little bit, I mean, what we did is we donated beer to the Grove for nothing. We obviously had to pay the duty on it and that'll make it, but we gave it for free. And then they charge £5 a pint. and every pint, all of the money, 100% went to charity to help with the humanitarian effort.
Yes, mega in it. They'd raised a lot of money in a very short space of time. I think were they sitting at about $6,000 in like less than a month.
Oh yeah. We've between all of us, we've got it. It's into 5 figures now, so that's good.
Wow.
So always the red says, John, are you standing on a window ledge? Looks like you're just about to jump. No, I'm look, it's fine. So I'm not jumping down. It's I've got right. So we bought a little Christmas tree for Lydia, right, and it was in a pot, and the old cast iron gutter leaks. So I was like, put it where the leak is, it'll water it, and then hopefully the tree will be all right. It's flipping died apart from the last 4 inches at the top. Going for it. So we don't know whether to throw it away or not throw it away.
Just spray paint it green at Christmas.
That's not a bad plan. It's not a bad plan. We're nearly halfway through the year already. So
exactly, you just have to get a bit of glue and glue the needles back on. Jack Bandit says, just poured an Irish style mild from Lakefront Brewery, local to Milwaukee. Biscuity and good for a session. Have you ever had a beer from Lakefront during your visits to the Chicago area? No, in all honesty. I last went to Chicago good few years now, probably my longest time away from there, 6-7 years ago. And I just wasn't interested in, I was obviously interested in beer at the time, but I just didn't care. I was drinking Bud Light and, thinking I was American. But no, certainly when I go to America again, I'm going to be smashing the hell out of the brewing scene there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
We got here? Brad Evans.
Brad was sticking up for me on Twitter. I was getting abused.
Were you? For what?
Somebody said, what's the best lager or something on Unilad? Is it Unilad? No, Lad's Bible. That was it. And who was it tagged me in? Was it Brad? Somebody tagged our lager in. And then this guy was like, 4%. I'm not getting drunk on that. And then Brad spotted that this person had been drinking 4% Strongbow. And he's like, I didn't seem to bother you when you were drinking 4% Strongbow the other week. And I was like, savage. It was brilliant.
Brad Evans' savagery has been missing for a little while. Obviously, Brad's been quite busy raising his newborn girl. But
when you've got a girl, it chills you out a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say so. I would absolutely agree with that. Big Kev's in, hello mate, and he's followed that up with John with yellow Crocs. What have I just seen?
They're not yellow. They're actually bright green. They've got like bits of creosote and all sorts. They're in the garden. Although I will occasionally annoy my daughter and pick her up from dancing wearing them. Which she's like, don't get out of the van. They're proper scruffing as well.
It's a dad. Honestly, I feel like it should be standard NHS practice actually to issue every dad with a pair of Crocs when you leave with your baby from the hospital.
True.
It's a dad thing. It's a dad thing.
It's all about the comfort.
Barry says, hi, Brad. Hi, Kev. Brad's giving the thumbs up to Barry.
Barry, we've got a chat. Barry, because I've got Brew London next week. I'm leaving on Wednesday. I need something Monday, Tuesday. But I need to look sharp. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You do look better with the beard, John. It was weird. It was weird at the go-karting. I didn't even recognise you. You were sitting at a table about 5 meters away. I was like, who the hell is that? It's like, honestly, it's strange. Jack Howard says, why does John look like Bam Bam Bigelow tonight? Anyone remember him? Honestly, is it from a film?
Bam Bam Bigelow? I have no idea.
Brad Evans says, David Wilson,
Jack's got a channel, by the way, now.
Seen this.
He's got a channel. Go and subscribe.
Jack Howard, I believe it is this channel. It is this channel there. I don't know what he's doing yet. I spoke to him the other day and I said, "What are you going to do for your channel? Like, what's the thing going to be?" He's like, "I don't have a clue." But I think he's obviously a bit of time's passed, and I reckon he's probably got a plan together. Fair play, Jack. By the way,
Yeah, absolutely.
Always a red. Says, nice work, Brad Evans. Nobody puts John in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That was awesome. It was so nice to see, like a Lord's Brewing Co. hardcore fan just go and absolutely smash him into next week. There was nothing. Like, he had nowhere to go after that.
Have that. Brilliant. Stan the man, how you doing, mate? He says, I love watching you lads drinking beer whilst I'm getting ready for work. Sorry, mate.
Dude, sorry, man.
Chaps. Stan, you do work some funny hours, mate. You do work some funny hours.
True.
Brad Evans says you look like you're in the Spider-Man pose, John. Like you're stuck to the wall high up.
It's just because I'm leaning forwards. I need to lean back a little bit. I'm really annoyed that I can't hear it through my earphones. I don't understand why it won't work.
And
I'm having a senior moment.
About putting you in the corner, John. Brad Evans said, always a red. It's what I'm here for, mate.
Boom.
Have that. Barry says, Bank Holiday Monday, are you as high as a kite?
Bank Holiday Monday, are you as high as a kite? Oh, yeah, of course, man. Barry, it's Tuesday or nothing, baby. I'll bring you one of them cheeky ballers that you love so much.
Oh, he's talking about it earlier, actually. We was talking about baller. And he said, yeah, baller's the one for me.
It's a beaut.
I do believe I do believe when I saw Barry, when I met Barry at Zephyr Bar in Huddersfield, I got him a pint of baller. So,
Mark, I want another beer, but I've got to go and get my daughter, so I can't have one. I don't think she finishes until like 7 or something ridiculous. So I've got to sit here, talk to you, but at least I'm in the sun.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when I get back and drop her off, I'm going to take the cover off the hot tub. I'm going to sit in the hot tub, and then I'll talk to you. But I need to work out, whilst I'm here, how to get these working.
Yeah, you do. And if I'll tell you what we'll do, actually, if John's going to get in the hot tub, if everyone wants to go on, if everyone wants to go over to onlyfans.com/Lords Brewing.
Well, if you go onto Lords Brewing Co, if you go to our Instagram and our link tree, you'll be able to see our OnlyFans account there.
Go and have a look.
Oh, weirdly, Spotify's just started on my phone.
I bet Spotify is playing havoc.
I bet it is too.
I have this thing, like, if I leave a voice note on my phone, Spotify will start up and start playing country music. Bugger off, Spotify.
That's weird, isn't it?
Very, very strange.
Well, do some comments whilst I try and work this technology stuff out.
Barry has said Tuesday for sure. So there you go. You're going to be looking
awesome
as sharp as a mother trucker next weekend. Jack Howard says, I'm 100% winging it. Mate, fair play. Fair play. You're an entertaining guy, so winging it's probably going to work well for you. Dave Wilson says, good, thanks, Brad. 3 of you okay? Yeah, hope your daughter and your missus are good, Brad. Big Kev says, my dad used to pick me up from football training back in the day. He wore Jesus sandals and socks pulled all the way up, by the way, with shorts and a summer vest. That's like, you see the royal family, Jim Royal. That's Jim Royal vibes, that is. That is Jim Royal vibes.
Nike Jerusalem.
Nike Jerusalem. David Evans. That's what Brad Evans says. David Wilson, absolutely blessed. There we go. Barry's said baller with loads of tongue out emojis. He loves the stuff, and he says, "I did buy him that pint of baller." There you go. Always a Red's keen for the tub TV. Loves it. So give the people what they want, John. Brad Evans says, "Can we just take a moment for John? Must be so hard sitting here in the sun talking to Mark and sitting in the hot tub later with a beer. What a shame." I know. It's going to make the rest of us depressed. Big Kev says, John in the hot tub. Thanks for the warning, John. If you can hear me. I'll leave that on the screen. He can pick that up in a second. But yeah, here we go. So what am I thinking about this 10B mango? I don't know if it's meant to be. Let's have a look at the can. Is there any stuff on the can? It's really sour. Well, I say, no, it's not really sour by beer standards, but for an IPA, whilst I drop my Bull of the Woods pump clip on the floor, it's just got this really sour twang. It's not enjoyable, really. Quite poor, if I'm honest. Stan the Man says, I've got my Tripwire Tropical IPA from 4T's Brewery. Mate, I need to get 4T's. Seem to do some amazing stuff. I say seem to do some amazing stuff. They, everyone loves them. Everyone's loving 4T's. I've not had any stuff from 4T's. So, yeah, I'd be really interested. Have you had any 4T's stuff, John?
4T's? Yeah.
4T's.
In fact, I had some a while back and it was really, really good. But we actually met the guys at Seba Beer X. What a bunch of legends, honestly.
What, did I?
Yeah, we were chatting with them. They were when you and Paul did the video with SSV.
Yes,
they were with us.
Right, I don't think we were up there. We were doing that video for about half an hour, so I might have missed them, but. Yeah, I've heard 4T's have been doing some good stuff, and everyone on Instagram seems to love them. Barry says, I think John has froze. Yeah, he's in a very attractive position. Kind of looks kind of sort of sexy hard man vibes on John's frozen picture. But yeah,
I'm trying to work out why this won't.
Oh, sorry. And he follows up to say, sorry, mate. Every time
you hear me burp, then?
I can hear you. I can hear you, but you're frozen.
Ah.
Stan the Man. I didn't finish reading your comment. He's got 4T's. He's got trip there. There you go, mate. He's got Tripwire Tropical from 4T's on his Pint 365, ready for Saturday afternoon. I don't care if it rains. I'm having a barbecue tomorrow. Good for you, mate. Good for you. That is the spirit. And always Red says, that's the spirit. A real man does a barbecue with a brolly. Absolutely. I'm with you. We'll show this weather what we're about. Sharky says, Brad Evans, I think Johnny's making fun of me when I'm in the sunshine on lives. Sharky, I've never seen anything other than glorious weather from the entrance of your garage on your lives.
It's true.
Honestly, never seen anything other than brilliant weather. Isn't it frustrating, John?
I can't work it out. I just don't understand why it won't work. There's not even an option. I don't know whether I should restart my phone. I've got to admit, I haven't turned this off in like weeks.
Shut all your apps down apart from the Chrome app or whatever you're running.
Yeah, but what's this?
But yeah, the captain says, John looks like the missing Mitchell's brother from EastEnders.
I am. Get out of my pub.
Oh, look at the industry he's in as well. It's in the blood. Yeah, I'm just about to finish this. Mango from Tenby Brewing. That's my first Tenby Brewing beer. Not fussed. I do have their maple pancake stout that's in the fridge. Right,
I'm restarting the phone. Sorry, mate.
Do it. I'll see you in 2 seconds, mate.
All right, buddy. No worries.
So yeah, overall, wasn't a fan of this. I kind of read the back of the can. I was like, oh, don't know. But yeah, I've got a pancake stack maple thing in the fridge. That sounds quite good. Barry says, Johnny's picking his nose. Yeah, it did look like it. He's sort of frozen like that. Sharky says, I was on someone's live in the rain. No, it don't rain near you, mate. It's only scorching weather. For those that don't know, Sharky lives in California. Yeah, and we live in, a lot of us live in Great Britain where it just pisses it down constantly. Right, we've got quite a few people in. Hello, everybody. If you're new, let us know in the comments. Let us know what you're drinking as well. I'm currently drinking, as I just said, that Tenby Brewing, mango IPA. Not a fan, I have to say, but is what it is. What are you drinking? Let me know what you're drinking. It's bank holiday weekend for the guys in the UK. we're going to have a few beers this weekend. I'm off to a gin and rum festival on Monday as well. Up at a place called a town called Dereham in Norfolk. So I'm excited for that because I don't drink a lot of gin and rum. And I'm probably going to go for a bit of an educational because, I probably need it with spirits. So I just don't drink them. Always a Red says, Captain Meats Adventures. Lucky Liverpool continue to roll on. I'm only jealous as Barnsley have been horrific this season. League One, here we come. Always a Red. I'm a Charlton fan. See you in League One, mate. It's a rank place to be. Jack Bandit says, lots of mango beers flopping lately. I think it's just a cheap... Yeah, I think mango's obviously used because it's sweet. Obviously, it's sweet. It's got a bit of like exotic... A bit of an exotic vibe about it. Mango, obviously, it's an exotic fruit, I suppose. Certainly tropical fruit. And it's cheaper than putting good hops in beer that tastes like mango, isn't it? I do look at these beers and think you're cheating, guys, a little bit, aren't you? Because that mango, that IPA, that would have been insane. Don't get me wrong, it would have been £1 more a can, but that would have been insane if it had tropical hops inside, or hops in the beer that gives those beautiful mango pineapple flavours. But yeah, cheaper to just stick a load of mango in it. Jack Howard, hello, mate. Pelican Rouge coffee for me. You're on the coffee, Jack. You preparing for fatherhood again? Jack's, for those that don't know, Jack's missus is pregnant, so give him some abuse. Send him some love. Good old boys, Jack. Barry says, I'm on pop until tomorrow, as I'm working first thing. Then all hell will break loose. Do it, mate. Honestly, just go mad. Just go mad. It's Bank Holiday Monday. We've basically got 2 Fridays in the bag, haven't we? Really, when you think about it. Captain says, always a Red. I think we're going to miss out on the league. A City, but think we will win the Champs League. I wouldn't put it past you. Bloody good team. Sharky says, I'm drinking alcohol-free water. You're at work, Sharky, or you meant to be. You're in work anyway, whether you're working is another thing. Stan the Man says, B&M are basically giving away hot tubs because no one is buying them. It's the energy bills going up. It is. For those that don't know, I'm an electrician. I've had my phone ring non-stop for 3 weeks now about... People are now looking at their bills and they're going, I've got energy spikes, or we're using too much energy. And out here in the boonies of Norfolk, a lot of houses are without gas. So some houses have got like fully electric heating. It's like super expensive to run. And everyone's like, I had a woman ring me the other day. She's from my town. And she was like, I think we're going to have to, she rents her house. And she was using 4 times the national average of energy. And she said, I think I'm going to have to move because I can't afford the bills. She's got little kids. Awful. Always a Red says, such a shame, Mark. They cut corners and use synthetic artificial flavourings instead of the real deal. The beer would be so much better if it went the whole 9 yards. Mate, I totally agree. I think, I totally agree. They can just use cheap hops, hop extracts, and the cheapest hops they can find. Stick a load of mango puree, and you get the sweetness, you get the tropical because it's a cheat. But the beer's just poor, and that's exactly the story with for those that haven't seen it. This mango. I don't know what 10B Brewing are like normally. If anyone's had other 10B beers, let me know. But that's my first experience of them, and that was pretty shocking. Jack Howard says, brace of them, not just the one. Don't do things by halves, me. You're obviously generating some good word this carefully. Good DNA that ends up out of your pipe. Bit weird, wouldn't it? Jack Bandit says, make sure to try Smith and Cross rum at the festival. Smith and Cross. I'll keep my eyes peeled for that. I love it. Excellent for cocktails. Nice banana funk aroma, mate. That's up my street. True to a Jamaican style. I hope they've got it there. I haven't seen the lineup. I'm sure there's a lineup of gins and whatever. I think they actually started tonight. Jack Howard says, I've just bought a hot tub. I hope you're on a good energy plan, mate. I hope you're on a good energy plan. And always a Red says, Captain Meets Adventures. They'll win at least 3 just to annoy us. City will never win the Champions League. Pep will tinker with the team like he always does. Mate, the money they spend. And Jack Howell's followed my weird comment up with potent old Mick me, mate. Not saying a word. Brad Evans says, you tried the new Lidl Drop Mark. If so, what would you say is the best beer out of the lot? I haven't, because I haven't got a Lidl near me, mate. We are due to go sort of via Norwich off to that gin and rum festival, so I'll probably drop into a Lidl there. But if I'm honest, and I know a lot of people have been feeling the same, the Lidl beer festivals of the last two have been really poor. Like the standard has been poor, so I'm not rushing out. Like I'll drop in. I mean, if there's a massive beer drop at a supermarket, obviously I'm interested. I'll go and get it. Even before YouTube, I'd do the same. I'd go to I'd drive to Norwich, find a reason to go there, see a mate or whatever, come back via a supermarket with a load of beer. But I'm just not doing it for Lidl anymore. Disco says, talking of energy, Mark, do you do anything with solar panels? Genuine question, but I bet you get asked a lot these days. Honestly, honestly, that's the other phone call, mate. I've had everyone going, I need solar panels. Can they save me on electric bills? Honestly, solar panels are worth it because you will end up in profit after what's the tie-in? I'm not part of the solar panel thing. Is it 15 years you get your feed-in tariff? It's nowhere near what it used to be. Back in 2008, it was worth going and get a bank loan to get them on your house. It was just insane. You'd make like $2-3 grand a year, maybe even more than that. Captain Meats says, always a red, got a feeling that Liverpool will play Real Madrid in the Champions League and beat them. What a game that would be. What a game that would be. They're on, yeah, they just can't stop in the Champions League, can you? David Wilson says, Paul will be reviewing them live on his live tomorrow. Yes. So if anyone's curious about those Lidl beers, Paul's going to do a Lidl beer festival drink along tomorrow. The low live, that will be live tomorrow. I don't think it's scheduled yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. And also if it is scheduled, and you want to put the link in the chat, please do. Or as it is, Captain Meats, that would be a good final though. Be insane, mate. Absolutely insane. Neil Long says, hello Mark, hello mate. 40's pretty much local to me. Some nice beers. The Azvex tap room opens in Liverpool today, mate. Be there tomorrow. Hopefully you're well. Just drinking a Vocation Strike the Pose West Coast IPA. Neil, nice one, mate. Yeah, that Azvex tap room will be insane. And he is back. Is he?
He's frozen. I'm back, but it's still not working. I just don't get it. I never used to do this.
It's weird, isn't it? I used to have
I might put another browser in and then come back again. I might put Firefox in, see what happens.
There he is. You're back now. You're back. You're all good.
Right, give me 2 minutes.
Clear, mate.
Well, you can hear me. I can't hear you because it's so quiet on this phone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll try something else.
No worries, mate. I'm going to skip to the comment because Stan the man's off. I'm off now. Have a great weekend, everyone, and a very drunk bank holiday. Cheers. Cheers to you, Stan. I know you work some crazy, crazy hours. God bless you, mate, and have a fantastic bank holiday. Where are we? Brad Evans says, fair enough, mate. I don't think this one has been bad. Oh, nice. For the money, they're okay. Drank a lot last night watching Stuntman Steve. Oh, nice one. I'll probably have to. I'll have to swing by. I'm always up for giving things a second chance, but I don't know. Not that it's a lot. It's not a lot of money, is it? But you do get tired of spending money on below par beer when it's masquerading as something other than that. Jack Howard says, "Who looks at energy bills or fuel prices? Bore off your tight ass boss. You need to. You need it so the prices are relevant. That's the thing, isn't it? It's funny you should say that because I've never had. You know, like fuel in your car. If I filled up the car, like I fill up my van now, it's like nearly £100. I don't even register. I just spent £100 because I need it. It's like, well, I've got to spend £100. So, Disco says, I need the beer tokens more though, Jack. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. Yeah. £100's a lot of craft beer. That's the way I'll break it down. Brad Evans says, David Wilson, I'm going to miss the live tomorrow. Villa at home. Nice, mate. You've had an up and down season, haven't you guys? Jack Howard says, guess who's got solar panels? Of course you have, Jack. Stan the man's comment, obviously. David says, Scott has done one so far. May have a stout up too. Yeah, I've not seen that video. But yeah, I'm up for giving the Lidl Craft Beer Festival a go. I am. I think a lot of people, after seeing your comments, really, guys, because everyone's been sort of saying it's not actually that bad. So yeah, it's been pretty poor recently. Joey, hello, mate. Remember when John shaved his beard before it grew back? That was a sweet 2 days. Honestly, Joey, it was at the go-karting, and I was on my go-karting stint in the endurance race whilst John had it done. I walked in, I was like, All right, guys, where's John? And he was sitting at a table about 5 meters away. I would have seen him. I couldn't recognize him. It was insane. David Wilson says, "Hi, Joey." But yeah, yeah, it was funny. This beer then from it was Mango, Tembe, not good. John's back in with he's got his sunnies on now. Look, it's so hot out there.
It's got worse. I can't hear you at all now.
It sounds like a bag of rubbish from here, mate.
What the heck is going on? Default audio of a device. What the heck does that mean?
I'll tell you what, it's crackly as hell. I'm just going to mute you for a sec, John. CJ says he looked like a man. He looked like a man-sized stuff. Joey says, "Hey, David. Hello, Largalogs. How you doing, boys? Tom and Stu. Is it Tom or is it Stu that's in? Evening, folks. I bought a Loch Lomond single hopped XPA. What the hell is an XPA? An XPA is an extra pale ale, mate. So that'd be a pale ale. It's probably going to be higher in ABV, probably around the 4.75% mark. But yeah, it's just a pale ale with just lots of extra, much like an ESB. Is that any good, John? Okay. Disco says, "Oi, Johnny, new tanks in the house. Shiny new toys. I like the delivery video, John." Yeah, so John's had 3 new tanks delivered, which I believe, if he can hear me, if he can stick his thumb up at this, more than doubles his capacity or Lord's Brewing's capacity. He's gone. But yeah, I've got a funny feeling those tanks more than double Lord's Brewing's brewing capacity. Jack Bandit says the angle is really working for you, John. He don't give a monkeys at this point. It's Stu. Hello, Stu. How you doing, mate? I knew you would know the answer. Mate, I'm not a beer. I'm far from a beer expert, that's for sure. Oh God, I've gone all big on the screen again. Jack Howard says that's that's a horrendous angle, John. When did John put on stone, mate? Honestly, I look slim now, don't I? Well, maybe not slim. That's pushing it a bit, isn't it? But I don't, honestly. If I turn sideways and you see my belly, I'm like Friar Tuck out of Robin Hood. Got a big old belly with my belt done up. It's all this. It's all this. This is what does it. What are we going to do here? Right, I'm going to wash this glass out with this, which has had this horrendous beer in it. Oh God, it's gone everywhere. Oh, I had an absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare. My wife has just come in. Hello. What time am I going to finish? Probably around about 7:30.
Sophie's going to bed later and I can't cook dinner.
No, that's fine, darling. That's fine. Where are we? Disco says John's gone again. Was it something I said? He's been in and out of this stream many times. I think he's got a few technical issues. Right. See this right now. This is the beer, right? This is the beer that I read. Since I bought the beer, I happened to see the back of this can because I was doing the shopping video, and I was kind of holding the cans up. And as I held the can up in the video I did about the Morrison's beer drop about a month ago, I held it up and I saw coconut. I love coconut. I know a lot of people hate Sabro, and it's likely that Sabro's in here. I love coconut. Can't get enough of it. So this beer I'm excited for. I think this is going to be one of the first beers in the supermarket with Sabro hop in it. I presume it's Sabro because it's coconut. But yeah, really excited for this. This is where we're going to go now. This is North Brewing's Invisible Cities, 6.7% hazy IPA, 440 can. I believe it was £3.50. If anyone wants to correct me, you are more than welcome to do so. But this is the beer. I'm really excited for this. Mark says, who's going to Brew London? I see Lords are there again this year. Great stuff. Hope to catch up again if I can make it, which I hope to. Mark, I'm going to be there. Paul's Beer Reviews is going to be there. Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer is going to be there. And there's loads of us. I'm sure Rasco and Disco are going. There's going to be loads of guys there from the beery YouTube world. But yeah, I think we're all going to do a shift on the bar. I think at Lord's Brewing. I'm really excited for it. Properly excited. Right, here we go then, boys. What have we got here? Or guys and girls, or should I say? That's just a sort of standard phrase for me. Oh, give me that coconut. Oh, yeah, it just smells amazing. It's citrus, but there's this like creamy, bounty, sweet, creamy coconut thing going on. Oh, it smells malty. It's hoppy. It's got that kind of piney hoppiness on the aroma. Yeah, that smells cracking. Yes, right. So it's not a coconut dominant beer. This one, it's not a coconut dominant. Oh, it is at the end though. It's got a zesty, citrusy initial taste. It's quite carbonated actually, that you don't really get from the appearance of the beer. But then this creamy coconut just lasts for 20 years. It is lovely. Yeah, I think I've just had too much. I've had too much beer tonight to really, really get my head into it. But oh, that coconut aftertaste. It's bitter. And then the coconut comes in. I'm happy with that. North Brewing, that's a cracker. I've just let my coconut thing out into the world. Jack Howard. I look slim, funniest thing Mark's ever said. It's true. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought my wife was talking to me. Yeah. F you, Jack. God of them days. Simo Sups, evening all. Hello, Simo. How you doing, mate? Are you? When you? I always miss your lives. Basically, I always miss them because I feel like you do them Fridays, but I always miss them. Brad Evans says coconut now, mate. Brad, come on, mate. You don't know. You don't know. Barry says, hey up, Simo. Kenny Joe, hello, David. Hello, what did I just say? Hello, mate. How you doing? Kenny, good old boys in every single one of my lives. Thanks for coming along, Kenny. Jack Howard says it's good. It's good he's gone because his tits were starting to give me a hard on. Oh God. Oh yeah. You're a cheeky young boy, you are, Mr. Howard. Brad Evans is laughing. Captain Meat says, all right, simp. I tell you what, I'm a simp for coconut, mate. It's true. CJ says Faith in Futures has Sabro. It does indeed. But what Faith in Futures also has is this weird spike of horrible bitterness. I think, for me personally, I don't know if... so there might be a problem with the can. I don't know. I can only talk about what was in the can and what I tried on the live double review I did a couple of days ago. What I had there was, in my opinion, the best and worst of Northern Monk beers in supermarkets at the moment. I thought the Faith in Futures, without that weird bitterness spike, it was, I don't know, it was a bit strange. It just spoiled the beer. Yeah, wasn't a fan of the Faith in Futures, the new one. The double IPA called Divine Faith, that was insane. Like properly top level double IPA sort of stuff. And for £4, I believe I paid for that, an 8% double IPA. It's up there. It's up there. Not my other favorite. My favorite supermarket beer, or craft beer, should I say, is a Northern Monk Transient. I feel that is every bit as good in terms of quality as Transient. That's the Divine Faith double IPA. Very, very good. Mark says, that's great news, Mark. I had a really great time last year. In fact, so much I went twice in 2 days. Yeah, mate, I've heard it's fantastic. I'm going to be there. I can't, because of work, I can't do Thursday, so I can't help John set up, which is a bit frustrating because I like to get stuck in with that sort of stuff. But I'm going to be there Friday. I'm going to stay the night Friday there, and I'm going to be there Saturday all day. So Friday all day, because I believe the afternoon session this year on Friday is the trade day. I think it was Thursday in beer festivals gone by. And Saturday's obviously just going to be an absolute mega piss up, isn't it? But yeah, really looking forward to it. Jack Howard says simple. Or yeah, I am, mate. Simo says just finished work. Got to pop back early doors and finish up a few bits and off for a pub lunch tomorrow and a few pints. Roll on bank holiday weekend, mate. You're spending your bank holiday weekend the way every bank holiday should be spent: a pub lunch and beers. A pub lunch and beers. What more does a person need? David says hi, Kenny. Brad says sounds good, Simo. Yeah, it sounds absolutely banging. David Wilson says saying hi to Simo. And Simo says he's doing a live stream this week because bank holiday and whatnot. Just an excuse to get pissed. Totally agree, mate. Sunday's the new Saturday. It's all for this weekend at least. Jack Howard says everyone misses Simo's lives. Honestly, I don't know why. I don't know why I miss Simo's. I see Simo all the time on Spice and Easy. On is it a Wednesday they do theirs? I think it is. I see him all the time on there. I just miss his lives on his channel. CJ says, really enjoyed my can. I drank along with you. Was that the Divine Faith, CJ? Yeah, I love the Divine Faith. I just wasn't a fan of the Faith in Futures. That bitterness spike just kind of spoilt it for me. Scott and Wonder, hello, mate. BrewLDN is going to be fun. I can't wait. Yeah, mate. It's going to be, honestly, I'm so buzzing for it. A couple I'm really looking forward to bumping into. A couple breweries? I don't know. Apparently, there's 99 stands there. It's going to be... I didn't know there was that many, if I'm honest. I thought it'd be like 30, 40. 99. It's a sort of mind-blowing number. But yeah, I can't wait to... I mean, I can't... Well, what I need to do actually is get on them. There's probably a map out now, or like a stand holders map or something. I need to jump on there really and have a little look and see who's there. Because even if you had a third of every beer, or a third from every brewery that's there, that's 99 thirds. That's a lot of pints. That is a lot of pints. Jack Howard says, go on, Scott, do him. What? I missed something. David Wilson says, hi, Scott and Wonder. Hope you want to do well. Yeah, absolutely. And I hope married life's treating you well, mate. I saw you. Well, how long ago did you get married now? A month ago, roughly? Don't know. About a month ago, I'd say. But yeah, hope married life's treating you well, mate. This is so much better. This is so much better. That mango from Tenby was forgettable. Forgettable to say the least. This is it called Invisible Cities? Yeah, that is lovely. Like I say, £3.50, I think. Really, really good. But yeah, BrewLDN, can't wait for it. Cannot wait for it. Scott says, wouldn't waste my energy. I'm not informed about that. Barry says, about time Leeds had a beer festival. Leeds have got beer festivals, haven't they? Isn't the Great British Beer Festival in Leeds? Never been to Leeds, actually. Been to Yorkshire, but yeah, never been to Leeds. Barry says, about time. Yeah, I'll be the first one on the source. Mate, I'm sure one of the biggest beer festivals in the UK is held there. I'm sure it is. I don't know. Someone will know. We're bound to have people from Yorkshire in here. But yeah, hotbed, an absolute hotbed. Probably the UK hotbed of craft beer, isn't it? Yorkshire. So yeah, it'd be a banging festival, mate, and some brilliant trad stuff up there as well. North are from Yorkshire, aren't they? Where are they from? They're in Leeds. Fair enough. There we go. All the registered offices in Leeds, at least. But yeah, North do some fantastic beers for the supermarket, don't they? But yeah, BrewLDN. Other than obviously, I know Scott's been to BrewLDN. I'm sure David Wilson's been. Anyone that's been to BrewLDN, what am I to expect? I've never been. Getting to London from here is a bit of a mission. Because it's like cancelled trains and it's an absolute nightmare. I don't really go into London. The best thing to do is, and it's what I'm going to do for the weekend coming up, I'm going to drive to Colchester, park my car at a relative's, hopefully, need to organise that, and then get the train in from Colchester, because it's always bus replacement from Ipswich up to where I live. It's just a nightmare. April's just asked what relatives. I don't know. It will be one of your relatives, not one of mine. Barry Adamson says, North and Northern Monk from Leeds. They are, yeah, I know. It's like Salt are from that area, and Oh, there's just loads, isn't there? Yorkshire's just like every every can of craft beer you buy feels like it's got the Leeds postcode on the back of it. But yeah, right. I'm going to go for a wee. I'm going to finish this beer, and then we can talk more about Brew London because I'm excited. So yeah, whilst I'm away, would you mind just letting me know what I'm going to expect in the comments? Let me know what I'm going to expect at Brew London because I've got no idea. I know obviously it's going to be beer, but is there music there? Is there food? Is it like a trade? Is there like a trade show thing? Because they've got a trade day. I don't know. Let me know. I'm going to go for a wee. I'll see you in 2 seconds. Here we go then. Oh, I was gagging for that. David Wilson says Jubilee line to Canada Water, easily walk from there. Yeah, what have I got to do? I'll go into Liverpool Street. So, what's the Jubilee line? Is that the grey one? I think that will get me there from Liverpool Street. God knows. It's been so long since I've been to London. I haven't got a bloody clue. Kenny Joe says, Scott on as well. Just got back from the doctors and everything's good. They want me to come in for a shot and I'm always up for a shot. I hope you're right, Kenny. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're right, mate. Going to the doctors is never good news. Barry Anderson says a huge hangover. Yeah, there's going to be a few people with a few of them this weekend, mate. Jack Howard says, loads and loads of pissed up middle-aged men with beards is what you can expect, Mark. I fit right in then, mate. I'm middle-aged, aren't I? 33. I'm not young anymore, am I? That probably went when I turned 30, really. I'm middle-aged now. It's bad, isn't it? It's bad. Dave Wilson says, good to hear, Kenny. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you're right, Kenny, mate. Jack Howard says, pretty much the same as every live, really. Yeah, I reckon there's some beards on show. If we had like a face, if everyone come in on like a Zoom chat, there'd be some beards, wouldn't there? I'm really enjoying this. This is another good one. It almost pours. It's got the mouthfeel and the carbonation of like just a pale ale. It hasn't got a. I mean, I'm sure there's oats in here because they put oats in everything. Yeah, there is oats in here, but it's 6.7%. That should really be a sticky. Mind you, that looks a little bit better actually. That looks a little bit more. There's obviously a bit of stuff at the bottom. Scott on Wonder says, Kenny, so glad to hear that, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you're right, Kenny. I don't know what's going on, mate, but I hope you're good. Yeah, there's a bit of something in the bottom there, but yeah, hopefully it might change. Flavour could have got more intense. Oh, it's just that creamy coconut thing. I can't get over it, mate. I cannot get over it. Jack Bandit says I'll be turning 33 later this year. Oh, honestly, mate, I don't feel. Honestly, I get up now. Every time I get up, I'm like your dad. Every time I get up, I'm like, ugh. I mean, mainly because I've got a big old gut to get up off the sofa. But yeah, I don't know. It's getting old, mate. Jack Howard says, if you make 66, I'll be amazed, Mark, you old dog. Thanks, mate. I'd hope to see 66, Jack. That's only 1 year of retirement. To be honest, mate, I'm gonna sell everything when I'm 50 and just move to Portugal. I think, just to enjoy some years. Yeah, chilling out. Men, it's pretty brutal to say, but men on my side of the family don't live long. They just don't live long. If you look at my dad's side of the family and everything else, they don't live long. So yeah, I'm going to take early retirement, absolutely, because I'm not going to work all my life and then not enjoy the rewards or enjoy the benefits of my labour. I won't say hard labour, but yeah, savage. Anyway, it's bank holiday. Let's lighten the mood. What's everybody got planned? What am I doing this weekend? I'm looking after my daughter. My wife is going up to London on a hen do. So I've got my daughter for 2 days, 1 night. First time I would have been left fully alone with my daughter, so it's kind of nerve-wracking, if I'm honest. I know a lot of people. I know we've got a lot of parents in here tonight. Obviously, any advice? I know how to work the perfect prep machine, which is the main thing because April's breastfeeding. So, yeah, I'll be doing the perfect prep machine. And then Monday, I am going to the Dereham Gin and Rum Festival, which I'm looking forward to. A couple of my mates are actually a part of the organising committee for that, so I'm really quite excited. Live fast, die young, baby. Yeah, to be honest, mate. We'll talk about wanting to live long, but I don't want to be an old gum sucker in a nursing home. I'll just shoot myself. Dave Wilson says, Mark, if the train goes via Stratford, I'll get off there. I'm sure it does. It's the high speed, and that's the high speed line, isn't it, Stratford? I'm sure it does. But I will. I need to have a look at it. I haven't even booked my train tickets yet. I'm just so unorganised and I've got so much going on. What I need to do when I finish this live, I'm going to get a bag of ice and put my head in it because I just I've got so much going on at the moment. Barry Adamson says, what are you doing this weekend? He says, Saturday, golf and beer. Sunday, golf, wedding and beer. Monday, golf and beer. Oh, mate. Yeah, can't argue with that, mate. I don't even know if my golf membership's running. I'm not going to renew it because I don't have the time anymore. But, yeah. Jack Howard says, mate, I'm the same big man. Big men with big hearts. That die young. My dad's 62, his dad 55. But boy, do we live a life while we're here. Yeah, mate. That's the thing, isn't it? I'm very rarely. I always like to be doing something. There's always my wife's always like, calm down. It's always the next thing with you, and I'm like, yeah, because I've got a boredom threshold that's like that big. I'm surprised I'm still doing YouTube, to be honest, because I'd have probably gone off to another thing, fishing or something. I don't know. Scott Wonder says, hi, David Wilson. Sorry, mate. I hope you got distracted with the talk of the Welsh kitchen. Yeah, fair play, mate. I know I've kind of got an idea of that, so I'm not going to get involved. But yeah, I'm like a fad person. I'm just a fad person. Honestly, when I got involved in fishing, I went fishing 3 times, went out and bought like 2 rods, bite alarms, all the gear. I used it about 3 times, ended up flogging it to a mate. Same with my mountain bike. No, my mountain bike, that lasted a while. That did last a while. That was a good couple of years, the mountain bike thing. I'd done like the London to Brighton off-road ride. That was a mission. I was nowhere near fit enough. I've done loads of other cycle sort of things. I bought a road bike. Smashed the road. I have to say, I smashed the road cycling in the early days. Smashed it. Like, out 5 times a week. COVID hit. Put on 2 stone, at least, maybe even 3 stone. Well, probably, to be fair, at least 3 stone, I'd say, actually. I was about 13. I was just over 13 stone before COVID hit because I was out on the bike so much. And then, yeah, I don't know. COVID hit me, if I'm honest. Still trying to get back into the swing of things, to be entirely truthful. But yeah, and then just put on the pounds, mate. Started the YouTube channel, and that's what it is. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to see old bones. I'd like to, but yeah, live fast, die young. Where is the comment where he said that here? That one. Absolutely, mate. Brad's laughing at Scott, and David says, he understands Scott. Yeah. Yeah. Fair play. Like I say, I don't do sort of that sort of drama side up. I switch off with any drama in life, if I'm honest. So I'm going to stay out of this one. Jack Howard says, the Summer Viking says, tell me the last big old man you saw. It just don't happen. Little old man, yes. Really big old man, nope. It's rarer than a fat Chinese person. It's true, but people do. I mean, even old women like April, my wife. She talks about her nan, and I think her nan was always quite big. And then as she got older, she just sort of slimmed down. I don't know, man. It's probably maybe yeah. And he said that's not racist. That's not racist, is it? Because I genuinely didn't mean it to be. If there's any Chinese in. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna. This is your comment, mate. You do what you got to do. But I didn't think it. I didn't think it was. But I'm not that side. But yeah, I don't know. You just don't see. You don't see a lot of older fat people, do you? Because I think the body slows down, doesn't it? Body slows down. You'd have to eat so much, and I don't know. My nan was the same. I remember my nan losing crazy weight. Crazy weight. It was like she was never slim. My nan, but she was never like. I wouldn't say she was like. She was nothing more than average. And then obviously the older she got, the slimmer she got, and it was worrying because I only used to see him. I only used to see my nan probably once a month because she lived a bit of a journey from me, and it was unnoticeable every time. Mark Jones, hey up, big dog. Hello, Mark. How's you doing, dude? I'm really good. I'm so excited for the weekend. I've had a couple of weeks of it, to be fair. Lot going on at work and all the rest of it. Yeah, happy to see a 3-day weekend, mate. I mean, a couple of weeks ago we had COVID in the house. My daughter, obviously, we couldn't test her, couldn't start stuffing things up her nose, but we're sure we had COVID because my wife did. So yeah, it's all a bit of a hangover from that, catching up from work and all the rest of it. Right, I've just seen there is a Slumbers lurking in the basement, and he's in his setting that we are all familiar with. So I presume we have got no technical issues now.
I gave up, and then I remembered that I needed to do something on the computer, and I thought, well, if I'm turning it on, I might as well turn it on. And join you for some more beer because my daughter's come back.
Mate. Is that your import extra San Miguel thing?
It's surprisingly all right, you know, like genuine. It's there you go. Just there it says it's 5.4.
Right. I was going to say because I've had San Miguel Especial before, but I presume there's a British and then an import version.
Yeah, well, that one's 5, but this is 5.4.
Okay.
As Gordon Ramsay would say, this is a brown Rolls Royce bit. So,
the brown Rolls Royce part, or whatever he said, however he says it. FH, hello mate. Good evening, Mark. Hello, mate, and all joining you for the first time, mate. Thanks for coming along, FH. I appreciate that, mate, and welcome. This is it's a good way to spend the Friday, mate. Absolutely, and thanks for coming in. I appreciate you doing that.
Nice to see you.
FH, you won't know if this is your first time, or you might know John, but that guy there is John from Lord's Brewing Company, and he's joining me on the live tonight. There you go. Everyone knows John. I don't need to say. I've John. You know, John's. Yeah, everyone knows John. Barry Adamson says, "Got to go, guys. See you all soon." Barry,
see you, Bazza. See you on Tuesday, you saucy devil, you.
Cheers to you, good sir. And Barry, sharpen your scissors, mate, because you've got a right job on your hands when he walks in.
I just want this to get thick enough that you can't see me double chin.
Oh, see, that's why I've done mine.
Do you know the worst bit is, mate? When it's grown back this time, there's a lot more grey in it.
Is it?
Yeah, you can't tell here, but I'm getting a bit scared sometimes.
Oh, it all gets there, mate. It all gets there.
As long as I look like a silver fox when I'm older.
Which you will, mate, I'm sure. I am sure. You're a self-appointed. If I take this comment away, he's called himself Handsome John. Now, you don't call yourself that if it's not. If there's not some evidence.
I think Trilby Phil started that. I'm sure it's Trilby Phil.
Wouldn't surprise me. Trilby Phil is the starter of many things on these YouTube
he
chats.
Is, isn't it?
He is. Honestly, he is. Jack House says, "Who am I kidding? The only chins in here are the 6 hiding under Mark's beard." Now that's comedy, folks. Honestly, I reckon. We got this like turkey neck thing in my family. Like my dad's got this like turkey neck thing where like his neck kind of, it's almost like the neck does a straight line from like there to there. So I've always had a complex about that happening. So I just hide it with a beard.
I think my dad had that.
It's a thing. I think it is a thing. And
My
I'm sure it's the turkey neck.
My mum doesn't have it. My mum looks pretty good for her age, to be fair. She's she's doing all right. It's quite glamorous, my mum, if you met her. She's very...
It's in the genes, obviously, mate.
Well, that's it. We're and my grandma was in Coronation Street quite often as an extra. Who'd have thought that? And Emmerdale.
Oh my lord!
Yeah.
See, I knew there was a reason John was rich.
Yeah, it's so funny because honestly, I'm like, so I was. Oh, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you. So we're looking to get a some people on our board as what do they call them now? Non-execs.
Yeah,
And one of them is a friend of mine. Is a very successful man, and what he would cost in like 8 hours of work would be my wage twice over in a month. So when I was chatting with him, it was like, "So what are you getting paid?" So I
was
told
this
him,
at BRX, by the way?
yeah. And so we'll see him when we're down at BrewLDN because he does all brew breaker stuff. And he says to me, "It's like that's flipping criminal." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm absolutely skint." And he was like, "Wow, I'm truly humbled. I didn't realize." And I was like, "Well, yeah, when you add the hours in as well, some of the hours like this week, every day I get up. My daily routine is get up, take the kids to school, and then I go straight up to the brewery, or I come back here and work. But this week I've been up at the brewery every day apart from today. Went delivering in York today. And then I'll finish whenever the work's done. So some days it will be, I might come home at 5, but then I come on here and I'll be working until I finish everything I've got to do. So this week I've been doing 7s, 8s, 9s. I finished at 11:30 the other day. Where are you going, Tinker? Oh, you're going in the hot tub, are you? There you go. So yeah, when you put in all the hours, it can be way under minimum wage. So
but it's scary. It's scary.
But then any business person that has their own business will say, when you're in the growth phase of a business, your business chews cash up like nobody's business, and then you just got to throw yourself at it. I can't ask other people to not be earning lots and lots of money when I'm earning lots and lots of money. It just doesn't seem like the right thing. I'm currently the lowest paid. Well, in fact, I'm not the lowest paid now. I'm on par with the lowest paid. But they do less hours than me.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? I often sit back and I think, by the time I've gone to the job, priced it, gone to do it once, that something's gone wrong, gone to do the job, finally done the job on the second or third visit, then I've got home, all the worry, like the worry's the thing for me. And then obviously the invoicing, and then they don't pay you for 2 months because they forgot the invoice. And I often think, like, is it even worth it? Like, me and H will do invoices. Me and H will do invoices probably twice a week. And people just do not pay.
No. It's like that. I mean, pubs are pretty good, actually, to be fair. And I'm surprised how fast they've bounced back. We don't get messed around too much, but we do get messed around sometimes. And one of the things it's me that goes debt collecting. The beauty, there's one thing I can thank you all, even the ones that are trolling us and have a moan on Untapped and whinge and bitch and do whatever you do. I don't care. Just take a photo of the pump clip in the pub, because when they say, I ring them and I go, "You've had our beer. Can I have the money, please?" And they go, "We've never had it. It was a mistaken order. Blah 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 blah." And I go, "Well, on Untapped, Mark Drury had your beer at 4:34 p.m. on the 15th of whatever, and I have a photo." And they go, "Oh, it must be a mistake." And then they pay.
Oh, that Lord's beer. Yeah, sorry, mate.
Yeah, I remember. So, yeah, it's great for that. But to be honest, it doesn't happen very often. It's very rare. But one of the things we do is everything is tracked. So, our new portal system that we've done for trade, every time they log on, they can order now. They don't even need to talk to me or the sales team. They can just go on. They can see exactly what's in stock. They can order it. And then it automatically, the way it integrates with our brew software, for the brewery management, it automatically invoices them. It's great.
I have
And
to
then
say,
it chases them up now because I've started.
Does
sorting
it?
that out. Yeah, it chases them up.
Nice.
So after we normally give it most people like 30 days. But I think one time I looked and we were at £80,000 of debtors. So then when you're at that point where you've got £80,000 out, and then you've got a problem where your cash flow is dead.
Yeah.
So I rein that back now. I think we run at any one time now, the brewery's like £20,000, something like that. No, I'm not naming it. Tom Stock's like name and shame pubs. I don't. You know what? Because some pubs, some it's a genuine mistake. Some they're just struggling. And when things have been really, really bad, don't forget breweries in the past, big breweries have been horrid to pubs and enslaved people, to the point where I think some got taken to the Hague. They're not.
Wow.
So I understand it. And you know what? I'll be honest. In 2008, when the economy crashed, I was skint, next level. I had nothing. In bed, snowing, newly married, 3 quilts. Well, we had 4 quilts on. It was snowing. I had no gas on, no electric. We were in complete darkness, no heating on, in the middle of Yorkshire. Not in this house, in another house. And I had nothing. And I tell you what, when you're backed into a corner and you need to hustle, you'll hustle. Don't matter what the hustle is, you've got to survive. And you know what? When the economy's bad and things are going wrong, you have things like the pandemic. People are going to hustle, and I don't hold it against them. When you back anybody who's got a family with kids into a corner, they'll break the law. They'll break the law every time. And man, hustle. It's all about the hustle. You got to hustle. Do it.
There we go. Right, I better catch up with some comments because I think we're at high risk of becoming a Lord's Brewing. A Lord's Brewing. David Wilson says, "Welcome at FH." Now, FH is a brand new viewer on here tonight for the first time. If you could just stick him a welcome in the chat, I'd appreciate that because it shows these new people how good all of you guys are. I don't want to say community because it makes me sound like I think I'm Logan Paul, but it's an amazing, amazing place to be. Tom Stocks, hey all, hello mate. I did hear John reference your comment earlier, and I saw your comment coming up. So thanks for being in, mate. Also drinking San Miguel, says Tom Stocks.
Great minds think alike.
Kenny Joe says, "Good day, John," and Tom Stocks follows up with, his is 5%. So he has the special, but it's not the import one.
That's not the import. You'll know it's got all sort of random writing on it.
There we go.
Zoom, you sucker. Come on. There you go. See all the
hold on. Who is this?
That's a slag. I know him.
That is a slag. He's a very unlit slag. There he is. Hello, mate.
It's me rummaging looking for a beer. I thought I'd get here in time. No chance.
Normally, mate, I leave people in the basement for about 3/4 of an hour, and then I realise they're there, and I get them in.
I was banking on that.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, I've done you dirty there. Mark Jones says, "Hey up, John. 2 big dogs together." Mark Jones, you're an absolute cracking chap. Thank you, mate. David Wilson says, "Hey, Barry." And David Wilson says, "Hi, Tom Stocks business videos." Tom. Right, so Tom Stocks. Tom messaged me, or he commented on the video. Tom Stocks has just started up a YouTube channel again. Now, it used to be Tom Stocks Investment Channel or something. Tom Stocks Investment Channel, I think it was called. And now it's called Tom Stocks Business Videos. So if you're interested in that sort of things, have a look at Tom, because I think he's very well connected and he's done quite well on YouTube before it all. I don't know what it was. I think life got the better of him and he just stopped doing YouTube. But yeah, you never know.
How many people have got burnout on YouTube?
Scary.
It's been brutal. I have to call it quits sometimes.
it's tough. Like it's life, isn't it? Like I've hardly posted a video these past 2 weeks. I've been so busy, and that's where it is. I mean, Paul's been cracking out videos like nobody's business this past week. He's at a purple patch.
It's busy, man. I have moments like that where I do like a load in a week and then I won't do any for a couple of weeks. I'm really sporadic with it, but it's so busy out there at the moment for beer. You'd be daft not to do it,
Yeah.
So, but life gets in the way. There's no shame in that. That's just how it is. This is essentially a hobby, so who cares, really? Do you know what I mean? So,
Exactly.
It's true. Well,
Exactly.
not for me. It's not really a hobby. Well, it is a hobby. It's not a hobby for me. It's like somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I think you get a lot of enjoyment out of it, John. But obviously, the reason for doing it was, business enhancement or business survivability, I suppose, in terms of pandemic and what you had to do initially with YouTube and stuff.
Evening, John. My dad has drunk only Adnams bitter for the past 30 years. A couple of weeks back, gave him a can of Stone Crow ESB. He's converted. Sorted for Father's Day. No way, really? Wow. Wow, that's amazing.
When's Father's Day?
We're not far off, are we?
You're not going to tell me it's this weekend or something like that, are you?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Shut
No,
up.
19th of June.
I thought I can't miss another one, bloody hell.
Well, all I'm going to say is the amount of effort I put into Mother's Day. There's going to be a pallet load off a 7.5 ton lorry of craft beer for my missus. Honestly, she was like, first Mother's Day, don't forget, will you? And I'm the worst for buying birthday cards, and I'm bad, like really bad. I'm bad, and I've got sort of like 25 reminders, all their side of the family, and Mum's messaging me going, "No, Mark, I don't want to sort of interrupt, or get involved. But have you thought of Mother's Day? Because everyone knows what I'm like. So hopefully Father's Day comes around. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Apes, if you're watching, and I know you're not. But a shed load of Lake's Brew Co. beer, please, because they've been doing some bangers recently, and I'm really interested. And it will save me £100 if you buy it for me. Thomas says, "Hey, David Wilson." David Wilson says he's dyed it, so it's not so ginger.
Who's that?
If you talk about John's beard, it's now going grey from John's comments, isn't it?
Grey beard.
So, just for men, if you're out there, I'm open to sponsorship.
Raise and upgrade. Mark, you absolute swine.
Raise and upgrade, you animal. So, quick one. Whilst we're all here, well, apart from Crumbly Bread Man,
Crumbly bread.
I've got some BrewLDN tickets to give away for the weekend.
There you go.
And where will they be given away, Mr. John?
Well, I'm thinking that maybe a little low live man down here below us has forgotten to put his on air light on, which is getting me triggered.
I have. So I've got to plug it in.
But on his live, we'll pick the winners.
Naughty.
Extra
And how many tickets are being given away? Is it a pair? Is it one? Is it? Are they individual tickets? So it's one giveaway, or is it a pair? Oh, sorry. Are they a pair for one giveaway, or is it going to be two giveaways for a ticket each?
I have absolutely no idea. That's a really good question because BrewLDN sent it to me. What they put?
Oh, was this share list to get free tickets or something?
Yeah, it says give away 2 brew tickets on your page in the next few days. If you could decide a winner by Monday the 2nd of May and let us know who you're picking to win the 2 free tickets and which sessions they are attending, that would be amazing. So basically 2 tickets, so basically for a session.
There you go.
So that'd be Friday night. I mean, you don't want to come Friday morning because it's trade. You don't want to come Saturday morning because that's trade. Saturday night is the one.
That Saturday night's where it goes full on.
It's like being in a nightclub that's a beer festival.
Yeah, it is. That's the only way to describe it. It's a beer festival with a nightclub around.
My head already aches from the hangover I'm going to have Sunday morning because of Saturday night. It already aches.
Yeah, it's going to be wild.
Yeah, it's a bit of it's a bit of a trek for certain people. I get an accommodation and everything like that, but I mean, it's a wicked beer festival. It really is. So yeah. So you say you
get
got
a couple of
tickets.
tickets.
Yeah, you get a couple of tickets. It saves you a few bob, but
It's true.
it's good fun.
Absolutely.
And you get to
So
meet us.
if anybody wants to enter, go to my Instagram, and we'll have a look on there. And then tomorrow we can draw it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, tomorrow.
I'm buzzing for this, boys. I'm buzzing for this.
And I don't care if you're a beer reviewer, if you're friends of the channel, if you're whatever. Well, it don't matter who it is. I'll put all your stuff in the wheel of death. You know that we used last time.
The Wheel of Doom.
The Wheel of Doom, and then we'll pick one of you. So you just got to make sure you can go.
Yeah, next weekend. I can't believe how quickly it's come about. This time next week, I will probably be half cut. At least.
I'm just going to check with my daughter that she's not drowned.
I said to John, I was having a chat with John on the phone earlier, and I complimented our behaviour at BeerX, and then equally, it was quite deplorable at the Grove because we just went mental, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, I was just getting warmed up as we left BeerX on the last night.
Yeah,
and that's when we kind of raided the fridges, didn't we, for train beers?
we did.
But if we'd have been there another hour, which is probably best that we weren't, another hour, yeah, I don't think they'd have had us back the next year.
What time did we rock up at that bar? What's that bar called at the Docklands that we went to?
In the morning, the
early
I still got the video. I need to send it to Simon.
I can't
remember what this bar was, but we rocked up about lunchtime, didn't we? And we were all drinking. It was kind of a funny one because Simon, I think there was a couple of videos that wanted to be viewed, and then didn't we originally go in for some glasses?
Yes, we had. What did we have to review?
Well, I washed this glass with a bottle of water and a sock that I hadn't worn, and then we decided. True story. And we decided in this glass. We decided that maybe wasn't hygienic enough, and at the time I was a bit disappointed, but I would have to agree now. So we walked into the Docklands area, and then we just stumbled across it. We saw beer and pizza or whatever it was bar. We went down to go grab a couple of glasses, and the geezer was like, it's well good. I can't remember his name, and not that he's watching this, but what a lovely, lovely bloke. And he was like, mate, lads, we're doing a Colonel Tap takeover. So instead of me just giving you a glass, can I give you some halves of Colonel beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. One of the best breweries in the UK. You can absolutely give me as much of free of that stuff, as much stuff for free of that as you want,
Absolutely.
What did you guys have? You had a saison, didn't you, John? And Paul, you and I had that same stout, didn't we?
We had the export stout, didn't we?
Yeah.
Colonel's so on point though. Like honestly, I feel like they've kind of found their little niche and they do very, very well. But I feel like they're so underrated. I mean, they stay out of all the drama and they just make really great beer.
Just get on with it, don't they?
Yeah. I've got a lot of respect for them. I'm trying to find it here.
I think a lot of it's their branding, isn't it? They do a brown 500ml bottles.
Yeah, they do big bottles, don't they? Yeah, 500ml bottles and bigger.
Yeah, and with
brown label that literally looks like if someone stamped the name of the beer on it, don't they? There's no nonsense. It's just the beer speaks for itself,
And did you know this? And I got told this by a person that I know that runs a pub. He's just moved back to Derby. He said when you buy a keg of their beer, they send you a bottle label. So you then have to find an old pump clip, stick that bottle label to an old pump clip or a logo, and then put it in your keg slot. They don't even send you a circular advertising piece, POS piece.
Love that. I love that. It just literally their beer does the talking for them. That's one of the things I like about them. But they just make bloody good beer.
They do make bloody good beer. I'm
But
gutted because after Beer X, so it was about 2 weeks after I had COVID.
Yeah, that's right. You couldn't taste a lot, could you?
Everyone was going, "How's that beer, Mark?" And I was like, honestly, I'm getting like the standout flavors, but I couldn't really go into it and go, is that tropical? Is it sweet? Is it sweet tropical? Or is it like, do you know what I mean? I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Which was a shame, but
I found it.
Next week, make up for it.
I'm on Street View. I'm reliving pushing that poxy scooter.
I think Neil Long has put it in the comments. Turncoat bar.
Turncoat. That's was it.
Yeah.
What a bar.
Comments. I haven't done any comments. I'm sorry if you've commented in the past. God knows how long. I'm just going to scan read. I'm going to scan read. I know David Wilson's gone. If you're still here, David, thanks for coming in, mate. Where are we?
David Wilson, the legend.
That's the name and shame. The pub comment I've just got from Tom Stocks. Fair play, mate. I understand, but yeah, fair play. Who's this? I've just seen Kenny say welcome, mate. Is someone new in the chat? Hold on. Oh no, there's 2 Handsome Johns now. Right, okay. Here we go.
That's where it was. So it's just the stairs are here that go down.
That's it, yeah.
And it's under this building. And that's this area here. What was that? It wasn't that where they used to do. You told me, Paul. I don't know what it was.
That's where they used to do this morning. That's where they had the floating map of the British Isles, where they used to do the weather forecast. And the bloke would jump across and tell you what the weather was going to be like. That's where they used to do it.
I know, it's such a cool idea. But yeah,
someone must remember that, the floating map of the UK. And he did.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's where they did it.
I remember
so underneath it, it's so unassuming though. You look at it, you don't think there's anything there, and then you go down, and it's beautiful.
It was proper swanky, wasn't it? Really nice. Yeah.
I'll try and find a picture of inside the turncoat.
Who's that? See that shadow on the road right in front of us? Is that Slender Man? Look at that.
That's Slender Man. I'd like tonight there, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd definitely have a session in there. Cracking.
That's what it looks like inside.
Smashing back them pizzas that they're probably making about 2 meters away from your table, and
yeah, get into trouble, wouldn't you? In there.
It was good. It was a good spot. And then you know, even if it was sunny and not blowing sideways at 900 miles an hour. Beautiful place. Bernard Matthews should be proud.
Beautiful.
John, did you see on Twitter that we could possibly join you at the brewery for a sleeper taster? Well, always a red. What I was trying to do, if we can get Lad Bible, then yeah, you can come.
But he's only free on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, or Sundays, though.
Well, I'm sure we can sort something out. Who would like me? Right, if I did an opening at the brewery, a live stream, and I'll do a ticketed, so it'd be ticketed, it'd be £1 entry fee. And we just maybe have, I don't know, 30 people. And we'll do a live stream, like we'll do a load of beers and tasters. You can taste all the beers and we'll tell you all about them. Who would be up for that? There's a lot more at my end.
There in a heartbeat.
Oh, can't.
That sounds mega. You've only got to ask me once to go to a brewery.
Yeah.
See, I think somebody said to me once, that's the sexiest thing any man has said to me. And I was like, what? And he's like, would you like to come to my brewery?
Yeah.
That's the sexiest thing one man can say to another.
That is the most beautiful thing another man can say to another, isn't it, really?
It is.
You know that meme with that person like whispering in someone's ear like that? Do you want to come to my brewery?
Even today, something funny happened. I went and took Casey to dancing, and it's a one-way system, and they've got all these roadworks. And I pulled to turn right, and the guy on the left of me, my van just completely blocked him out. He's like, swearing and carrying on. And I put my window down. I was like, chill, mate. I was like, you can't go until I go. And I said, I've got a brewery van and I always get let out. And he was like, what? Like that. And literally the bus driver lights flashed. Like, come on, mate. Let me out. He's like, oh, cool.
I love the flex at the traffic lights in a one-way system.
Today, I parked outside a pub in York. Parking warden was there. I was like, mate, please don't give me a ticket. He's like, mate, you're doing a public service. Who would give you? What kind of human being would give you a parking ticket? And I was like, you're my friend.
You're a good guy.
It's nice there's good people still in the world. That's for sure. Yeah. Brad Evans says, anyone going to Brew London?
Nah. No, don't fancy it this year.
Yeah, boy.
Who is going? Anyone in the chat actually going? Brad, are you coming? You're not coming by the chance, are you?
Mark Jones is off. Take care, Mark. Thank you for coming in, mate.
Take care, mate. See you tomorrow, fella. Thank you.
All Mark Jones.
In advance.
Is he coming to see you tomorrow, Paul?
No, he says he's going to watch the live stream.
I
don't know who it is. I don't know, Mark. I don't think he's coming to see me.
Mark's Yorkshire lad, like me.
Yorkshire lad.
Yeah, he drives the lorry. He was going to meet with us when we went
go-karting. Yeah.
But we got out of bed too late.
One day, we'll have a beer with Mark, hopefully.
I put the go-kart in again. Don't tell anybody.
Yes. Done it.
I got the invoice and we're going to send the money.
Don't need some money now. Needs the money.
I'm not shaving my sodding beard off again, though. Don't tell Tim. I mean, I'll tell you what, raise $1,000, I'll shave me bum crack.
Christ.
They ain't filming that, are they?
We're gonna need some bigger tongs here. Mark Jones says, so Brad says, I'll come to the brewery, no doubt. And he says, can the entry fee be 50p? A quid is too steep.
I was going to say, quid is bang out of order. And these trying times, John, what are you thinking?
It will actually cost me probably about that to process the ticket, but hey ho, that'd be half the fun.
Jack Howard says, can't believe this cock skipped all my hilarious comments. Jack, sorry, mate, but probably knowing your form, 1 out of 4 was actually funny. I knew I'd get you back, Jack. I knew I'd get you back.
Oh, Jack just got burnt.
Always a Red says, I'm already queuing outside, John. Got my tent ready. Where are you?
That would be wicked, though, if you could get loads of you. I don't know if it's easy for you lot to get up to Yorkshire. But yeah, it'd be great for us because we were going to do a meet-up, weren't we, at Christmas, and obviously we couldn't. So we do need to arrange something. So maybe Lords would be, because we were going to go to Leeds.
Leeds.
It does make sense that it's at Lords.
Maybe a Lord's destination lash up would be.
Well, I wonder if I can ask the farmer who's got that field, Paul. You know the field in the front of the brewery?
Yeah.
Whether he could not put animals in there for 48 hours and just let us pitch up tents.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Mate, can you not put your animals in there? Because I've got some absolute animals that want to stay in the field.
Well, the only other thing I was thinking the other day, there's some houses right next to the brewery, and they've got massive gardens. And I thought I might go around and say, look, if I give you like 200 quid each, will you let people pitch up tents in your garden?
They do it with the Formula One. Where I go to in Spa-Francorchamps, there's a sheep field, and it's complete with the sheep droppings, and you camp. You camp basically where there isn't sheep droppings, and that's the camping for the weekend. Sharky says, Jack Howard, I know, right? Sharky says, what time is the LOL live? So what you got to do here, Paul, is actually do your West Coast conversion.
I've got to do my what version?
Your West Coast time zone conversion. So what's that going to be? 9 o'clock?
Oh, right. Bloody hell. So they're like 8 hours behind us. So, oh my God. So that'll be like, what, 7 in the morning? Yeah. 3 p.m. our time, 7 in the morning, LA time.
Shark would be up for that. He's a pisshead.
He'll be up. He'll be arc up by that point, won't he?
So Jack, I think no, not this year. I think that's Jack's reference to going to Brew London.
Brew London. No.
Jack Evans says, knowing your mum, knowing your form, one in four. Oh, yeah. Jack
Knowing your
Evans says,
mum.
1 in 4. I'll take that.
Mark was going for the mum gag there. Knowing your mum.
It's like shooting a shotgun. One of them's going to hit. Sharky says 7 a.m. Fields full of sheep.
Fields full of sheep. And I've got this picture for you as well, Paul.
Right, guys, I'm going to leave you here because I need to do dinner, but I'll just back out if you're happy.
Dinner and leave it on your live
channel. Leave us here.
I've got that for you.
Oh, of course you have. Yeah, look at it. Yeah.
I'd frame it because his artwork's really expensive as well.
Is it really?
Oh, mad money.
So he actually sells it then?
Oh yeah. That's that's like a quick one he did.
That's perfect. Well, really good.
Right, lads, I'm going to go and do some dinner. I'll see you in about half an hour. I'm going to remove myself. If you're happy to do it here, equally, obviously, if you want to take it to your channel, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm happy.
We're going to play copyright-free songs all the way through.
All right.
Right, on that note, I'm going. See you in a bit, guys. Thanks for coming in, and I'll see you in a little while.
I'll see how many copyright strikes we can get in.
See you in a little bit with the mum jokes.
Hey, we can't do the comments though. Can you take the comment down? Take the comment down. Otherwise, we take the comment. Take the comment down.
Hey,
there we go. No, don't put it back. Take it up.
The comments won't come up on screen now, but we will make sure we read them out. So so 7:54 shark, 7 a.m. for fuzzes. Jack Bandit says, as a bearded man myself, I always have regretted it when I trim down. What compelled you to do such a thing, John?
So I did it on Scott and Wonder's channel. I shaved it all off for charity. And they were doing this really cool thing for Great Ormond Street to raise money for them. And it was banging. And I said a set amount of money. And then we did all right, actually. They did a really good job. We raised a lot of money. So I shaved it off.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You did it on Scott Wonder's one, wasn't it? The Great Ormond Street one.
Yeah. And then I grew it all back. And then we were at this do, and they had a barber's there.
Yeah.
The Motor Mouth karting event, and I just couldn't resist it. And I was just like, I'm mad enough that I just don't really care that much.
No.
That I'm. You know what? Also, it's a thing. I think it's good to humble yourself sometimes and make yourself look a bit of a tool. So I thought to myself, yeah, this will be a humbling exercise, and so I did it. He's got him.
Yeah. Did they literally come out today, Marky boy?
A couple of days ago, I think. I just thought I'd try and grab that for you, but yeah, a couple of days ago.
Legend.
Man, you made dinner quick.
Look at that.
There we go.
That's a good-looking can as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's looking good, mate. I think Adams were 150 years old, which is insane.
Yeah, so they've done this collaboration brew with these bad boys. Funnily enough, I'm drinking their pale ale as we speak. So there you go.
It's a banger.
Can't wait.
How old's Sierra Nevada?
They started in 1981.
Wow.
So yeah, they were like the original craft brewery, essentially.
I was literally, I rang Paul. I was outside Tadcaster, John Smith's, at the door, outside the door of the brewery when I rang him.
Seamless link that was Sierra Nevada to John Smith's.
Yeah, absolutely. It's beautiful.
Right, on that note, I'm going to go and cry. See you in a bit.
Look, we're in the bar, Paul. Look at us. We're in the bar. We're in the bar.
We're going to pass
Look
ourselves.
at me. Got the geezer.
Hey,
let's have it. All right, give us a shot. We're Jägermeisters.
Put us a pint. Put us a pint, John. Get him in, son. Thank you.
All right. What they're saying in the chat. If you go too fast in the chat as well, we might not be able to see it. Yeah, so that's why I shaved it off. So I shaved it off. It raised 400 quid. I said, if you get to 400 quid today, I'll shave it off. So then I literally finished my stint in a go-kart. I was completely pagged. I found out that Kobe was in hospital, about to have an operation. I was like, my head was in 100 places. And then they were like, you got to shave your beard off. And I was like, oh, cack. So I went straight upstairs, covered in sweat, and they just did the lot, apart from the tash, which made me look really odd. And then I said, right, I'll tell you what, we'll let's top it up to 500 quid. So Lords Brew & Co. stumped up 100 quid, made it 500 quid for charity for the I think they split it, didn't they, between Movember and the Brain Tumor Trust.
Yeah.
So,
two fantastic charities, and that's what all the money went to, wasn't it? All the money that everyone paid to have fun that day.
Yeah,
and doing it again in August. Is it the same two charities or is it different charities?
I think so. Yeah. So I don't really know. Tim just was like, "You've got to come," and I was like, "Okay." And he was like, "You guys were such a big part of it this year." I didn't think we were that much of a big part, but we obviously made a bit of a statement, messing around and being silly.
I think everyone we spoke to kind of got the gist that we weren't there to take it seriously. So I think we were. I think we was a breath of fresh air because there was a lot of very focused people there, and we were just the total opposite. We were like, "Yeah, I just want to drive really fast and then have a beer," and I think they found that quite funny. So,
what was funny is we were going to cheat, weren't we, Paul, and stick Steve back in the go-kart.
We were, and we should have done because I'm pretty sure other teams did it. To be fair, we should have done it, but I wanted to drink before driving. But then, and I found out they were taking it quite seriously, and I wasn't allowed. So I wanted to have a couple of sherbets and then do a half-hour drive. Wasn't allowed. So.
It's true.
True story. Right, where was I with the chat? Mark Jones says no one would know where Slowett is down south. I've no idea where Slowett is.
Slowett is the next village for me. Slowett.
Oh right, Slowett.
Slowett is actually it's spelt Slaithwaite.
Slaithwaite.
And they're called moonrakers because they tried to rake the moon out of the canal or something. I don't know. It's a mad story.
James Bond film, isn't it? Moonraker.
Yeah.
Shark says, I'll just stay up all night so I can have a beer in the morning. Know it, Shark. It makes sense, mate. I do apologise to my friend in California for living across an Atlantic Ocean. Otherwise, it'll be sweet. Always a Red says, when does Hot Tub TV start?
Well, because my headset doesn't work, I can't do it.
Nah. There you go. Jack Bandit says, oh, well, now I sound like an arsehole. Charity's a good reason to shave the beard.
I reckon it's somewhere. It's over 4 figures. This beard is raised, and I think that's a noble beard.
Your beard has a legacy.
Yeah, it does.
Not many do. Brad says, always a Red. Got my tissues ready. He's ready for Hot Tub TV.
Yeah. Sexy man.
It was a Red. It will happen when they are in Brew London. Yeah, Hot Tub TV starts Brew London next week. Jack says 1979. 1979, Sharon and Viking started brewing. Yeah, that sounds about right. About right, actually.
I thought you said 1879.
1879. No, it was 1979. 1979. They've not been around that long, but in terms of a craft beer, because I know Ken Grossman, they brewed their stout first, and then they wanted to do something lighter because obviously everyone was drinking lagers in America, so they brewed this in their ale, and he was trying to sell it. Like he'd go around with basically jugs of it, trying to sell it to restaurants and bars in the area, and they were like, "Oof, it's too bitter. It's too bitter," And this has only got like 36. I think it's like 36 IBUs in the Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. But before that, everyone was just used to the mass-produced lagers, right? So it took ages. It took ages for people to get on board with it. And I think they started commercially brewing it and selling it in like 1981. I'm sure it was 81 for some reason, sticking in my head. But I think Jack's absolutely spot on. They were brewing in the late 70s. But it's a wicked story. Like Ken Grossman, when he tells it, he did a podcast and he told the story, and it was just compelling. The guy's awesome. The guy's awesome. He's got a great story to tell.
That's pretty darn cool.
Yeah. Shark says, "Where is the Sierra Nevada place?" Yeah. So he's never even been there. How when you've got it in your state, have you not been tempted to just take a drive?
All I can say is, like, a friend of mine went to America and he did he studied. I'm not sure, Harvard or something, and he studied American history, and it was the 3-day course, and that's probably why they started in 1979.
1979.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to lessen my American brothers and sisters. It just makes me laugh. I was telling someone the other day who's American. I was like, yeah, they were like, oh yeah, I've got this thing and blah blah blah, and he's like, it's 100 years old. It's amazing. I was like, 100 years old. I was like, my house is older than 100 years old. I was like, what? That's crazy.
Say what? No, I'm a full-on Sierra Nevada geek. It's one of. I told John the story. I remember where I was the first time I ever tried Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, and I was ridiculously lucky. Because the first time I ever tried this beer, it was on keg, and it was in the parcel yard.
Oh man, that is what, in the parcel yard?
Yeah, parcel yard had it on keg. So I went there with the intention of having a pint of London Pride. That's what I fancied. It was we were meeting up at King's Cross and then going into Camden to get sloshed. And I went to the bar, and I'd never seen Sierra Nevada before, but it was something that I just liked the name. I liked the name, and I liked the picture, and that was on the pump clip. And I was like, I'll have a pint of that, please. And it was one of them moments, when the first time you try a beer, and you're just like, oh my God. Yeah. I was like, oh my God, what is this?
Yeah. And then the whole night consists of you getting up more and more upset that you want to go back to the place that you started with.
Yeah, I didn't want to leave. We were like, oh, we've got to get a tube into Camden. I was like, sod that. I'll stay here and drink Sierra Nevada Pale Ale all evening. You know what I mean? I'd have been quite happy doing that. But yeah, it's still, still drinking it from a can, it's still exceptional. Absolutely.
I don't think I've ever had it on keg, ever.
No.
Anywhere.
You don't see it. You just don't see it. It's unbelievably rare. Literally since then, I've not seen it. Actually, tell a lie. I've seen it once in the parcel yard since then. On keg again, I had it, but I haven't. That was going back 2-3 years ago now.
So are they bought out? Have they been bought out, or are they still privately owned?
Nevada.
Yeah,
they're totally independent. Still family owned. Yeah, totally independent. So
props. That deserves some props.
Yeah, totally family owned, independent. Yeah, they've got two locations. They got one in North Carolina, funnily enough, Mills River, and that's run by Ken Grossman's son. So literally, it's all family owned. So yeah, love that.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. Neil Long says Terry, who owns Turncoat, sold his brewery, and in the agreement couldn't open another brewery for 5 years. So he got into making gin. Hence the name Turncoat Bar. He had Liverpool Craft Beer Co. Oh, Neil Long with the facts. Loving that.
And that's really cool.
That's a beautiful bar, though. We need to get back to Liverpool, man.
Liverpool.
Do need to explore Liverpool.
I love the people. People, like hospitality of the north, but like I was involved in a car accident today, and there were some people. I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to talk about the full thing, but there were some people from Scotland, and I tell you what, hands up, Yorkshire Police, those highway you know, the guys that give you warm blankets and tell you everything that's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Those guys, they and the police were fantastic with everything that happened, and props to them because there was, you know, a lot had gone on, and they said, "Oh, you don't have to do that," and blah blah blah. And I was like, "No, they're Scottish." And one of them was Scottish and one was from Newcastle, this couple. And I was like, they're in Yorkshire now. And I said, this is what we do. And he was like, yeah, man. He's like, so at some point we'll have a highway agency guy coming on and having a beer with us at some point. So he was like, I'm going to check out your YouTube channel and come on with you. Because he was like, that was awesome. And even the coppers come up and said to me, thank you so much for what you did. And do you know what? It wasn't just me. There was a wagon that pulled up, blocked the motorway off. There was loads of stuff. Yorkshire is awesome. I don't care what anybody says. The people are flipping salt of the earth.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I've been up, how many times have I been up to see you there now? 3 times?
Yeah,
3 times.
3 times.
And every time I always have to kind of drag myself to leave. It's just nice. Just nice. It's just John's area in particular is beautiful. You only have to drive up the hill and you're just like the views. And then we'll go to Lord's Brewing and I'll have a beer in my hand and I'll just go stand outside and let John do his work for a bit. And I'll just stand there and just watch the cows and the fields and the hills. You can see for miles from his brewery and just stand there with a beer in your hand. It's just awesome. Just really good.
We've just got deer now as well. Deer keep randomly appearing in the field.
Don't get better than that. Doesn't get better than that.
It's beautiful.
Gotta love deer. Gotta love deer.
I'm trying to get permission to have beehives.
Oh yeah, keep bees. That'd be awesome.
But I need to get permission. But I need to find out about the cows and stuff because I don't want to upset our limousine cows that we look after.
That'd be awesome. Keep bees. Make some mead.
Oh. Who wants some Lord's Brewing Co. mead with Yorkshire pollen? Beautiful thing.
Make some honey mead. I'm hoping those mead guys are going to be at BrewLDN this year because they were there last year and they did some rather good mead. It was very nice.
We're stuck between 2 companies that are Dutch. BrewLDN. There's Magic Rock, Voodoo Ranger, Turning Point, us, and a Dutch cider company and a Dutch beer importer. The Dutch are hilarious. They don't get our humour at all, but they have prescribed times for being complete lunatics. So we should get on quite well with them.
Nice.
So shall we grab some comments?
Yes, we should. Falling behind.
I'm going to get another beer.
Get another beer, son. Get another beer. Mark says, I can't believe Boris Becker's been jailed for 2.5 years for not paying his taxes. Wow. He must have owed a lot. He must have owed a lot to get jailed for not actually paying your taxes. How often does that happen, really? He must have owed millions. Always a red says, did I just hear a sentence with, if you go too fast in the chat with John, there is very little chance of that.
I talked to
Luke John is in. It says, hey up, divas. Hey up.
Hey up, lad. How are they?
I'm confused. Has Luke John changed his name? Was that Luke? What was his last YouTube name?
Luke John Frost.
Luke John Frost. Was that it? Has he dropped the frost?
I like the frost.
He's warmed up a bit.
Bring the frost.
Tom Stock says late night love. Late night love. Kind of early night love. It's post work love at the moment. But if you're feeling a bit randy after a day's graft, we'll get into it. Any requests for sexy messages for your partner? Get them in right now. Mark wouldn't mind.
He wouldn't care.
Yeah, look, Shark says Luke John, when you get in the chipmunk. Mark says he's a stat man, Paul. Always ready. That's a great idea, John. Don't take anything to Brew London for Lords. Just have a hot tub. That'd
be amazing.
No beer, just a hot tub.
That would be epic.
Brad says, this might be the most stupid question ever, but if I order a keg of Sleeper, do you need a beer machine? Or does it just pour out? I can't wait for cans of your lager no more, John. It's been too long. Yes, you can just pour it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you get a mini keg, you can just pour it out of the keg. Just put it in the fridge, get it nice and cold and sexy.
Yep.
And just think, I need to drink this 5 litres tonight. And then you'll be done.
What you got to do, Brad, put it in the fridge like the day before, get it nice and cold, put it on a table edge, just stand it on some ice packs. No, frozen ice packs, just stand your keg on one of them and it should keep the beer nice and cold, and then just destroy it. Just destroy it. Shark says, Paul, do you have a Sierra Nevada collab beer like Mark? Not yet. Mark has gone and picked them up for us today. Because I informed everyone that this was happening, and the beer that Sierra Nevada have collaborated with are right on Mark's doorstep, basically. So he's gone and kindly got us a few cans. So, yeah, we're looking forward to that. Captain meets him.
You saucy devil.
This is up, plebs. All right, plebs.
All right, plebs. How are you, plebster? Bramall Backroom Brewery is premiering now. So go and disappear. Go and say hello to Bramall and then come back. Because he's premiering a Red Willow brew day. He's done a brew day at Red Willow.
Oh, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, go over and have a look and then come back.
He should have read the room though. Come on, Bramall. There's a live going on here. He should have waited.
Well, normally it's now free, isn't it, on a Friday night?
True. Friday night. That's why I wouldn't do it. If we've done a video that cool, we've done a brew day with Red Willow, I wouldn't put it out on a Friday night, not during a live stream, that's for sure.
You wouldn't have known, though. This was not scheduled.
He must have known.
It wasn't scheduled.
He must have known. Shark says, Sierra Nevada Pale from a tap. That's a great idea. There's got to be a bar near you that has that on tap. Surely. Jack Bandit is America's third largest privately owned brewery, I believe. Sometimes the good guys win. They certainly do.
Damn right.
As always. That's all right. That's the copyright-free version, isn't it?
Oh, you can't share the screen because you've got no control. It's Sexy Sax Man where he goes into the supermarket and he's playing that and he's in the supermarket going down the counter and gets in trouble.
That song just like makes any situation erotic, doesn't it? I saw a video right of a barman. He poured a pint, and he slid the glass down the bar, and there was a guy looking at the camera at the other end of the bar, and he just caught it while they were playing that song. Can you picture it? It was so good. It was so good. He slid the glass, so the camera follows this beer all the way down, and there's a guy sitting there waiting for it, looking at the camera with a big grin on his face. Boom, catches the beer. It was awesome. So
I love it. Sexy Sax Man, baby.
Sexy Sax Man. Sexy Monkey Man, baby.
Oh, Monkey Man. Oh, look at the Monkey Man's muscles.
Man.
Thunder and lightning, baby. Oh, yeah.
Thunder and lightning. I love to work out with my boyfriend on my lap. Monkey Man.
Look at Mr. Ronald McDonald with his special sauce.
Soup. Again, shout out to Soup. That man is hilarious.
He's an animal. That's what he is.
I love him. I want to go for a beer with Soup.
Yeah, I would like to go for a beer with Soup.
Funny guy.
If you can hear that, that is my child shouting. I'm like, he's watched a Soup video. Has turned in to the most toxic small child on the internet.
Goddamn liberals.
Yeah, it's just wild. He's up there shouting at his mates at the moment.
Captain Meat says, lad, you're more than welcome to crash at mine anytime if you come to Liverpool. Dude, we'll take you up on that because we do need to do a proper night out in Liverpool because I only felt like we didn't go out long enough, did we? And Captain Meat took us. Paul, I keep calling you Captain Meat. Paul took us to a blinding bar, which the name I forget. Out of the way bar.
No, Handyman.
Handyman, that's it. Really good beer in there. Really good beer. I had a couple of pints of their stout. Banging. He showed us a good night, dude, Paul. Brad M says, Paul, you're really selling this brewery day to me. Sounds a beautiful place. Can just see myself standing there with a cold beer, soaking it all in. It is beautiful. It is beautiful.
Even when you see the thunder and lightning, it's just stunning up there.
You can see it for ages, though, can't you? You can see it miles away, I'd imagine, up there.
Oh, yeah, you can see. On a clear day, we can see Gould Power Station, which is, I don't actually know how far it is. We're that high. I think we're one of the highest breweries in the UK.
Oh, you've got to be.
Right up there.
Got to be. Neil Long says, absolutely love Yorkshire. Truly is God's country. God's country. Off to Harrogate next bank holiday. Any tips, John, for good beer bars there? Harrogate. Yes, I have actually. Harrogate, sorry.
Yeah, it's from our place. We're so high, we can see Gould Power Station. That's 50 miles away.
That's not bad going, is it? I love Yorkshire. I love it. I mean, I remember when we went down to Whitby, and we drove through basically the Yorkshire Dales, didn't we? And oh my god, I mean, you could just see for miles of just nothing but countryside. Beautiful. Mark simply says, Yorkshire, Leeds. Again, John knows all about my love affair with Leeds. I basically spent the whole day with a semi on in Leeds. I just didn't know what to do with myself. It was so exciting. There's so many good bars and so many good bars in such a small area. It's ridiculous. It was like a beer festival in itself, isn't it, Leeds?
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous. You've got Northern Monk, Salt, Vocation, and that's before you've even been to Tapped, Thornbridge, all got bars in Leeds City Centre. Mental.
Harrogate, the Swan has our beer, but there's also somewhere called, I want to say it's called something Devonshire Place. That's a cracking bar. Harrogate is a beautiful place. I don't think, to be honest, there's many bad bars in Harrogate. There's a lot like near that's on the outskirts. I just realised something. So we sell loads of beer to this bar called the Snickleway, and I had in my head that it was in York. It was in Harrogate, but it's actually bang in the centre of York. And they take beer every 2 weeks from us, without fail.
That's somewhere I need to go. I haven't done York yet.
Time for a YouTube video, my friend. When are you ready to come to York? It's just down the road. We can hop on the train, go there, stay in a hotel, little Premier Inn, Travelodge.
I reckon realistically, I could probably get some time off work in August. Sounds like miles away, doesn't it? But they'll soon fly. Yeah, August. I could probably get a couple of weeks off if I really wanted to. But I do need to do York.
York's awesome.
I want to go to York. I want to go to Bristol. I mean, complete opposite directions. But
I want to go to Bristol.
Bristol, I need to do. I need to do Bristol. So many good breweries popping up around that neck of the woods at the moment. It's crazy.
Let's catch up on these. Manchester is unflipping believable for me.
Unbelievable. And
the Manx are awesome.
Manky.
They hate people with yours and mine accents because they think they associate us with blurs straight away, but they're good fun.
I associate Manchester with Gary Neville, so it doesn't fill me with joy either. But the beer is really good, and I want to go to the Marble Arch. I hear these legendary things about Marble Arch pub in Manchester.
It's on a slope and it goes downhill.
That's what I've heard.
It's really weird.
Got to go there. Captain Mix says, if you buy a mini kegs, buy a beer monster machine. It makes life so much better. I agree. But we've all been there. When you buy a mini keg and you don't have the beer monster machine, John's got one. I've got one. I'm pointing in the wrong directions. Right behind me, over my shoulder there. It does make life easier, but if you just got a mini keg, you must have some ice packs. Just put your keg on some ice packs on a towel. Just keeps your beer nice and cold. Neil says, I once shared a plane with Boris Becker. Utter dick. Spent my childhood playing with the journo who wrote the Angela Rayner leg story. Is Stone Crow going to be on mini keg? Oh, is Stone Crow going to be on mini keg?
It is on mini keg. It should be on there now.
Is it on mini keg? Oh, there you go. It's on mini keg.
Oh,
Paul, I was thinking about drinking my Sierra Nevada collab with you guys. What collab is that? Your collab. Collaborated at homebrew with Sierra Nevada. That'd be sweet.
Oh, that'd be good.
Window beer reviews with Thomas says, I'm back. Did I miss the strippers? You did. They were here. They asked specifically.
It was me.
Nipple tassels, the lot.
Yeah, that was me.
And they asked specifically for you, Thomas. They did.
They did. There was, where is Thomas, that saucy, sexy Irishman?
Yeah. How are you, Thomas? Hope you're well, buddy. Shark saying hello to Thomas. You just missed him. Thomas says, John, did I hear you doing a collaboration? An amazing YouTuber called the Craft Beer Hub, 15% Imperial Stout. Oof.
All I think is how much duty I'd have to pay for that sucker. Anything over 7.5%, you have to pay double duty.
Yeah. Keep it nice. 4.5%. All you want is 4.5% ginger infused golden ale. And call it Jasper or something like that. Beautiful beer.
That beer, I swear down, I had a can the other day and I was like, man, that is so much nicer. I feel like it's matured a little bit.
Settled down a bit. I still really like it. I do think it's still, honestly, I'm biased because it's got my silly logo on it, but I still think it's a very, very drinkable beer. Very nice. That music brings gingers everywhere closer together. It does. Get the fire raging. It's not ginger, it's flames. Flames of passion on late night love. There you go. Thomas says, thanks, Shark. I'm safe then. Cat's Meat says, I have a 2-night plan for you lads. Ooh, 2-night plan. Yeah, I think he deserved that kind of noise on late night love.
The only thing is, Paul, are you going to be a bit more chilled? Because you was intense.
But I had done 2 days and I was tired. Next time
I don't know if I've got the energy.
Next time I come to Liverpool, Captain Me, I will be chill, Paul. Whereas I kind of had YouTube head on as well when you saw me last. So next time I come to Liverpool, I'm coming for pleasure.
It was very difficult to be ourselves when somebody constantly kept getting the video camera out and filming us.
Yeah, it is hard to do that. That's why BrewLDN. I'm looking forward to BrewLDN, but I will say last year I was exhausted after it because we did a lot of YouTube stuff. This year I'm not going to be doing as much YouTube stuff. I'm going to be mingling a bit more. I'm going to be talking to breweries and drinking more. It's probably not a good thing. I'm probably going to be drinking more beer this year. But I think, I want to.
I think you're right. I think that's what we did wrong last year. I think we went overboard on YouTube.
Yeah.
What I'd like to do, I want to try and set up a live stream on the bar.
I want to
on the bar.
Yeah. I'm going to be spending more time on the festival floor this year. I'm not going to be up in the studio much. I want to interview Hofmeister. I'm hoping to get that sorted out. Going to sit and chat with Hofmeister. I'd love to chat with Kronbacher, someone from there. But generally, the breweries
I want Crombacher on cut. I want to try it on keg.
Oh, God, absolutely. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
I've never had it.
I've never had Crombacher on keg, so I'm really looking forward to trying that. That might even be, excuse me, my first point of call is Crombacher for a pint of their lager on keg.
Paul, get yourself, before you come, a little USB like this, 128 gig or 64 gig or whatever. Get one, and then you can. I'm going to put everything for a podcast in that room upstairs, so you'll be able to film and podcast at the same time. And then if you want to go up, you just plug that in, and you can save it to this.
That's a good idea.
And then you can just take it home with you.
That's a good idea. Stick it all on there.
Mm.
That's a good idea.
I'm so fat and sexy. I think of all
That'd be a great idea for a pod. We didn't really do a Brew London pod, did we, last year? Michael.
He had his first proper football match.
Of course you did. How'd you get on?
Good. He lost. They lost.
That's all right. How did you play?
4-3 though.
Oh, it's a classic then.
Yeah, and these guys, it was their first match together, and the team they played have been playing all year together.
Wow. Did you still put 3 goals past them?
Oh yeah, stuffed them.
There you go. Next time you play him, you'll beat him.
Oh yeah, Mikey's a good little goalie, aren't you? You want more time? Go and you need to get in your pajamas. In fact, you need to tell your brother, both of you should be in your Jimmy Jams.
Jim Jam time.
Jimmy Jam times. In fact, you should have had a wash, but go and get your Jimmy Jams. Mum's not here, so go and get your Jimmy Jams on.
Captain me, August, 2 days in Liverpool, 1 day in Manchester, 1 day in York. Up for that. Beer road trip.
That would be mad. Paul, though, not you, Paul, the other Paul, Liverpool Paul. You got to just rein it in just a little bit.
I don't think even Captain Meat can keep up that pace. That kind of energy for 3 days, 4 days straight. Not even. I couldn't believe how much energy the man's got.
I've never known anything like it.
After 2 days at a beer exhibition, we went out for a beer with Captain Meat on the second night, and oh my goodness, the man is like a Duracell battery. Not Duracell battery, like a Duracell bunny. You know, he's fresh batteries, off he went, and he didn't stop. And I was just like, how is he doing this? It's incredible.
He's a mentalist.
He is a mentalist. Mark Jones says, man scum. Nah, they hate Leeds. They do. Man United Leeds. Bit of a rivalry there.
Man United? I've never heard of them. Man City in this house, that's all I ever see. I've got Man City things all over the place for Micah. He's like, Man United? Who are they? Man City, daddy. I'm like, okay.
Man United, they don't win trophies no more. Don't follow them. Sierra Nevada collaborated with another California brewery. It's a cold IPA. Ooh, sounds good, man. Oh, that's a shiny sleeper. Is that what is that? What is that?
New keg clips.
Oh, it's a keg clip. I was going to say.
They actually you can light them up from behind as well, but
how cool is that? That looks the part, doesn't it? I like that. Who's tried Sleeper Lager in the chat? Who's tried it? It's a banger. It really is a banger. They knocked the ball out of the park again. Nothing to do with John. John don't even get involved in the brewing. Let's not give him credit.
No, I'll stay out of it.
Stephen Mike.
I tell Stephen Mike, I want to make some magic. If I can't show you it, but if you look at the design of this, it's a 68 Dodge Charger fuel cap.
It is. And am I right in thinking that the Pilsner is going to be black with white writing on it? Yeah, that's awesome. Captain Mitch says, John, have you ever thought of doing a 4% lager, calling it Sleeper, and make it like a party? Oh, hang on. No.
So, yeah, you can light this sucker up as well.
Oh, yeah, it's translucent almost.
Translucent.
Great idea for Brew London, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Captain Meat says, It's my pleasure to give you lads pleasure.
He made me laugh.
This is it's my pleasure to give you lads pleasure. Neil Smith says he's just been on the Lord's Brewing website, mini cake shop, no stoned crow.
Oh, okay.
Err.
Well, maybe I could rack one up personally for you. I've got all the kit for it. Let me give me 2 minutes.
It'll sort you out, mate.
And I'll put it on the old website right now for you.
Sort you right out.
Right out.
Captain Meat says last year, to be fair, we did a live stream, didn't we? I think that's what he's referring to. The live stream. We did the Stone Crow, didn't we, from Brew London last year, and it was full on. We tried to get as many breweries as we could involved. Add to that a drunk panel. Simon had a load. I'd had a load. John had a load.
Yeah.
Rasco had a load. Well, Rasco was gone by the time. That was so weird because Rasco, bless him, he was sober when we first bumped into him.
Yeah, like stone cold sober.
Yeah, and then he disappeared. He went back downstairs and probably another couple of hours, if that.
Oh, not even that.
Not even that.
No.
And he came back upstairs. I couldn't understand the word he was saying.
So what he'd done is he turned up late and he felt like he needed to catch up a bit, and he'd gone down to those guys that were doing whiskey.
Yeah.
Had a few shots, and then all of a sudden he was fine. I was talking with him. He was absolutely fine, and it was like a light switch went on.
Yeah. I was talking to him in the corridor.
Look at the Mikey Moo and his little blingy hoodie.
Just looks like a black hoodie for me, to be honest.
It looks like a little bear. And then we've got Fortnite Kobe over there.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? What do you want?
Fortnite.
You want?
He wants cow.
Why do you want cowboy? You need to drink some water. No. Put the cat. No, put it back.
Mark says Man City be Leeds tomorrow. Ellen Road. Sky Sports. About 5:30 kickoff. I apologise in advance, Mark, because you're going to get battered. You're going to get battered. City are flying.
It is.
The Lager Logs. Points of view with Tom and Stu. Hello. I haven't, but I plan on changing it later this year. You've got to be on it, mate. Sleeper's a good lager. This goes in. Disco is in. He says, "Evening, gentlemen. Happy damn beery Friday. Have you sacked Mark already?" Yeah, he was slacking, mate. He was slacking. So we kicked him off, and now we're in control. Captain Meat says, "I'm powered by rock and roll, and I've officially caught up with the chat." Who knew?
Oh, can I do long monologues of nonsense?
Monologues of nonsense. Nonsense monologues. Captain Meat says we are playing Newcastle at 12:30. That's the accent derby.
I'm just going to mute myself. 1 sec.
Moot it. Newcastle v Liverpool. Is that at St James's or is that at Anfield? Paul, where's that one being played? I imagine it'd be at St George's. That'd be at St James's, wouldn't it? Didn't you play your last game at home? Always always says, "Where's Mark? Thought he was doing dinner. How long does it take to feed the nipper, mash carrot, and collect the deliverer at the door?" Spot on. You know he's got a deliverer, or an Uber Eats or something. Yeah, he belled us a little while ago. Said it'd be half hour. 30 minutes. 16 minutes ago, he sent me a message saying I'll be back on in 30 minutes. So yeah, not long. St James's Park. Yeah, Newcastle they're playing good football at the moment. A decent side again all of a sudden. Lager Logs, how you doing today, Paul? I'm doing very well, mate. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Done a day's graft. Been out in the gardens, and I got home and I fancied a couple of beers, and Mark invited me on his stream. Here we are. Mark's gone to do his dinner. So me and my good buddy John, who's over there, is we're looking after things for him. But how are you? The Lager Logs, Pints of View. I'm assuming you have a YouTube channel, dear. The Lager Logs? Sounds like it. Filler. Tomorrow afternoon, 3:00. come to my channel, Paul's Beer Reviews. I am going to be drinking some of the new beers that went into Lidl's this week. When Lidl released a new beer range, it's quite exciting in many ways because they're dirt cheap and you kind of never quite know what you're going to get. Some of them are awful. Some of them could be pretty good, just out and out bargains. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out tomorrow. We're going to drink a few beers together. Tomorrow afternoon from 3 o'clock, Paul's Beer Reviews, the Low Live returns to its normal time. And we're going to be drinking Lidl beers together. So get yourself down to Lidl if you haven't already. Buy a few beers. Any ones you fancy from the new launch. And see what we think of this new Lidl launch, see if it's any good. Captain Meat says, I reckon this place defo makes mates. Meeting you lads was the bomb. It was. Meeting you in Liverpool, finally putting a face to the name was amazing. And the first thing I had to do was give you a big hug when I saw you. That's all I could do. And that's what happened.
I will never forget that he brought me a Swiss roll with a candle in it for me when I passed 1,000 subs.
Yeah, I remember that. Only he would do that as well. Legend. Dunk. Yes, mate, I'm doing good, says the Lager Logs. We just unpacked a whole bag of beer from Lidl last night on our channel. We might have some doublers. Lager Log says, I look forward to the stream. Says Stuart, thank you, mate.
Lager Logs.
That
guy, they were awesome. With their little bow tie on.
See, I'm bad.
Hint of nakedness.
I've said this before. Despite having a YouTube channel, I don't actually watch that much YouTube. I'm actually quite bad for it. So I do. There's a lot of people coming in. I'm like, who are they? I don't know.
Well, Lager Logs, right? So they've got a podcast. So you need to go and have a little cheeky listen. It's better than my beer caddy because I've done naff all with it, despite wanting to do more with it.
I found you. I'll subscribe. Boom. There you go.
Whose channel were they on? Was it Crummy's? And he turned up and he just had a bow tie on and he was completely naked.
That sounds awesome. Awesome.
That's a man after my own heart.
There you
Paul,
go.
you were there when I live streamed from a hot tub on holiday and nearly drowned.
Yeah, I remember that well.
True story.
I remember that well.
This beer is really dangerous. It's 5.4 and it goes down the hole like...
That the San Miguel.
Oh,
it's good, isn't it? It's very, very,
look
very
at the lacing. Like this, you don't get lacing like that off normal San Miguel because normal San Miguel is cack, but this is substantially better.
Substantially, yeah. I still don't mind San Miguel to 5%, but that beer is just another animal altogether. It's another animal altogether. Did you get that in Great Escape? No, where'd you get that one?
Little random news agents on the way home.
That's where you find them. Which is the weird thing. Supermarkets don't stock them anymore. It's the bowler, baby.
That is the coolest pump clip ever.
That is a cool pump clip. It's got a Lamborghini on it. That's what you got to do next. Any beer you do, just put like a new Lambo on it. But don't get me wrong.
There's a weird, like, love triangle of Lamborghini and the Cannonball Run with this beer. So I put it out there to the Cannonball Run fanatics that I'd done this beer, right? The guy that did the artwork for this beer did the artwork for Haggerty Classics. Haggerty Classics paid for a guy called Ed Bolian, who owns VinWiki, to do a YouTube video about the Lamborghini. And Ed Bolian, I sent him all the details about the fact that I'd done a beer, and he was like, that's so cool. So he'd been sponsored by Haggerty to do the video about the car. The car was never actually in the Cannonball Run; it was just in the film. And the guy that had done the artwork in Canada for Haggerty is the same guy that did the pump clip for me. So you can't get any beer in the world more Cannonball than my beer, and it is the official. I don't care what anybody says. You can sue my ass. This is the most cannonball beer there is in the world.
In the world.
Might drop.
Boom. That's Cannonball beer in the world.
Is that anybody looking for a 68 Charger fuel cap?
Yeah, Dodge Charger 1968. That is what it's meant to look like. The fuel cap on one of them.
So anyway, I'm really excited for next week, but also if you know anybody that has a pub anywhere, you can now tell them that we have a trade portal called Cellar. If you go to our Instagram, you'll see trade portal. People who have pubs or bars or wholesalers, they can set up an account and we can supply them direct.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Magic.
Shazam.
Magic. It's a step. Captain Mix's Lager Logs. I'm drinking Lucas from there. Oh, thank you guys. We were on Crummies. Brad says, what time are you streaming until tomorrow? Oh, it won't be a late one because I've got to go out in the evening.
You going out?
Out. But my mate's doing a house party. And I said to him, I'm doing a live stream in the afternoon, so I'll probably turn up, probably drunk, let's be honest. I will turn up drunk. But I said I'll still be there. I think Abby says she's going to drive, so I'll probably be on to about 7 latest, if I'm honest. It's not going to be a crazy long one. So,
I, however, may continue depending on how drunk I go.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, no, I can't. Al's coming over. Al's coming over at half 7.
Al's coming over. No, but someone else could take over.
Have you seen these T-shirts, Paul? These Brew London T-shirts?
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, you can buy these on our website. Just
throwing
it out there.
Well, if you come into Brew London, you can get one from there.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to try and flog a load of gear next week. Well, that's only flog a load of gear. Just get rid of
tickets and weed.
Got a load of Paul's Beer Review T-shirts I want to get rid of. So if anyone's coming and they fancy a Paul's Beer Review T-shirt, knock yourself out.
Right, I'm having a cheeky glass of water because I'm going to be drunk. Well, I think I am drunk.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I've moved on to the Lucky Saint.
You tart.
Yeah, but I'd rather drink that than water, if I'm honest. So, I'll probably be on to about 7, Brad, latest, to be honest. Might even be 6. Thomas the wild card is also from Huddersfield. Must be something in the water. Captain Meat says, can I just say that beer, rubber ducks and hot tubs are not a good mix. There you go. Captain Meat says, John, can I say LA Speed? Can I say LA Speed Check having that Blackbird is proper? Proper. John, what about a beer wrap that has the full Capri, Cortina and Granada and call it Professional Pills?
Oh, I like that.
I like that idea as well. That's actually quite smart. Captain Mick says, I reckon after a live stream and a house party, Abby will be taking Paul home in an ambulance. I hope not, so I've got to get up for work Sunday morning. So I've got to kind of slow the drinking. You know, I've got to pace myself tomorrow. Tomorrow's got to be steady drinking rather than like Rasco drinking where you're racing. I've got to like pace myself. Disco says, I shall have a word at my local micro, the Hop and Vine, when I get back there, John. I have a forecast/keg line from all over. So it could be in there. Or could get in there, rather. There you go. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. The Hop and Vine. Where's Disco's in town, isn't he? You still in London, Disco? I'm sure he's in London still.
Just grab a beer.
I don't care what anyone says. Lucky Saint is a good beer. It's a bloody good beer. And yes, it's got no alcohol in it, but it's still tasty. Tasty bloody beer. I was in Ruislip. There you go, North West London. Jack Bandit says, Mark having a 5-course dinner. I reckon he is, you know. Taking this sweet ass time, isn't he? I want my dinner. I've not had my din yet, and the missus has made some, bless her. Taking this bloody time. You're absolutely right, Jack Bandit. Absolutely right with the raccoon. Jack Bandit is a raccoon. Let it be known. Let it be known. Disco says Mark's nipped up the local curry house. Yes, he's gone out for dinner and he's taking the wife out for a dinner.
He's gone, hasn't he? He's literally gone out. We're busy building his YouTube channel for him.
See, Brad, I reckon Disco and Brad are onto something. So either he's gone out for a ruby with the missus, or he's still chasing the chicken around the garden. Look at it. Oh, he's here.
That's the best curry I've ever had. All right, boys. How's everyone doing?
There we go. He's back. What did you have for dinner?
I did actually have a curry. It was a veggie korma. Very nice.
That's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
I knew that wouldn't fit in with your life, Paul.
Oh my god, the vegetable korma.
Oh, it was lovely.
I would kick you in the garden and shut the door behind you. You wouldn't be allowed back in after that. That is awful.
What can I say?
Are you getting flashbacks, boys?
Oh my god.
You kept them.
I've still got to bid him.
I've still got a photo of you cracking up with them on the train. It's a great picture. I kept it. It's a great picture. Right, so now that we know that Mark's had officially the most homosexual dinner in existence, we've now got to rib him for the rest of eternity. Oh dear.
Oh, I love curry meat. I'll have a korma, a vegetarian one.
To be fair, I've done a year of being veggie.
I know.
Well, actually, it's 364 days because I went veggie on Boxing Day and I caved in on Christmas. Well, 363 days. I caved in on Christmas Eve because I've done a live stream on the 23rd of December, like the Christmas one, and I ended up getting absolutely proper door frame hanging drunk. And
I used to love them days. When Mark did his live streams, he'd be hanging on like that. I'm having a double IPA from Virgin. Fucking hell.
Good old days. But
no, because you have to.
Yeah, and then I was cooking Christmas Eve. I was pre-prepping for Christmas Day, so I was doing like a big what's it called? Beef Wellington.
Oh yeah.
And then my mother-in-law comes around and starts making some homemade sausage rolls, and then I had 8 rashers of streaky bacon left over from the Brussels sprouts. I went bonkers. I started ripping into them sausage rolls, and then I thought, well, I've broken it now.
Yeah, but
an 8 rasher of bacon sandwich.
Oh, meat is just the best. Meat is just the best. I love animals, but they taste good.
Yeah, I'm the same.
They do taste good.
I'm the same. What you got there, Paul? What's everybody drinking now?
I'm not going to lie, mate. I'm on the Lucky Saint.
You don't mind the Lucky Saint, do you?
I like it. It's helped me out the last few months. You know, it's a good tasting German lager, and it's got no alcohol in it, so it's a win-win. So, yeah.
Did you hear says the Germans? Das ist gut, Gott!
Oh dear.
Oh, lovely.
It's good stuff.
Wir haben W Bavarian Motorworks. Das ist gut, ja!
John has nailed the German accent, but just let it be known, I can never take John to Germany now.
No.
hands.
I'm coughing now.
What's everyone been saying?
They're saying, we've literally. I mean, I don't know about you, Paul, but it's been the most trolled live stream I've ever been on. We've had fend off loads.
There's been drama. There's been drama. There was stripping. Yeah. Anyone who had the earphones on, yeah. Oh dear. We apologise to you now. But yeah, we had strippers in, Mark. There was a fight. There was a fight.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sorry.
Let me out! Is it shout out to Soup again? He likes doing that, shouting down the microphone, doesn't he?
Hold on, this could work.
Oh yeah, he did. John said he was going to do a collaboration with you, but it was going to be a big star.
I'm up for this. What we'll have to do is what we are doing at that point is out Tartarusing Tartarus. Because they make beers with percentage numbers that I've never seen before.
And I wonder if they're paying their duty.
Doof, 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 doof.
There's a copyright strike right there. It's like you were in the room.
For fairy's sake.
There you go. And then Brad's laughing. Captain Meats, Mark. There was an Ewok Muff.
The Ewok Muff. Oh, Muff and Sex Wee.
Oh, you're a naughty man.
Car park while you were having a poo.
Has anyone seen the Beer X lineup of breweries?
Beer X?
Oh, Brew London.
Brew London.
I could show it for you if you want me to look at it.
Okay,
I think we should.
Can I get them up and read them out? Can I read them out?
Yeah. I can put them up and you can read them out. How's that?
Do it.
Then I'll just sit here salivating.
Do you like? Who liked my music on my? I love this tune, and I've used it all the time. But I feel like it's my tune on my channel.
We've got a request from Captain Mates.
I've got it.
Right, okay.
What's
I want to get him up.
All right. I've got to read the breweries. Sybil, you bastards. All right, here we go.
Right, I'm going to share the page.
Oh, look at my beautiful hair.
Oh, look at me. I look like a sexy beast.
Oh, look at me. Sybil.
Oh, you bastard.
I support City.
Oh, it makes me slightly...
Oh,
Right.
Sybil.
Oh.
Are you OBSing, John?
Yeah.
Sybil.
There you go. You can share that, right, boy.
What leader? We got 5 barrel project.
Hang on, let me zoom it.
Zoom, John, you bastard.
By the way, I fucking love Missy Mo.
Pissing project.
Yeah, I love it.
Brewing. I like 71 Brewing. And Spatching fucking Hop Day. Attic Brew Co. Stand 49. Battle of the Breweries. Luttered.
Mate, you've gone full Jimmy Savile now. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Bedlam. It's Bedlam in here. Bedlam Brewery. Stand 69.
Dirty buggers.
Dirty bastards. Big drop. They've done a massive drop. They have big drop. Stand 65. Big drop all over the place. Better World. We like Better World. Belfield. They're going to be there.
Who was the geezer out of Bullseye, the presenter of Bullseye?
Jim Bowen.
Bowen.
It's Jim Bowen, isn't it?
Big Hug Brewing. Black Storm Brewery and Green Duck Brewery. They sound like fun. Brew London Collab. They do collabs, don't they? I forgot about that.
Yeah, they haven't done a collab with us, you slags.
Slags.
What?
Who else we got? Can I say their name?
No, let's ignore them.
Them, Brew Pint, Britanks. Can of Brew. That's beer with skunk in it, basically. Budfire. Our friends at Budfire. By the Orms are there. The bastards. Canister. I don't know them.
Sounds like some sort of thing that helps you with your thrush.
Canister. Canister. Caps off brewery. Caps off to you. We've also got E-Keg Plus are there. And Thornbridge. Oh, Thornbridge are there. Thornbridge are there. Cocktail bar in a jar. Claudia's Kitchen, UK. Cheeky burger. Fucking 11 quid last year for a burger. Crafty Nectar.
That's what's cheeky about the burger.
Cheeky. Pissing expensive. Curious Brewery are there. The Fish Ting. The Fish Ting.
I love the fact that they're called the Fish Ting.
The Fish Ting.
I want something from there.
You can only get away with that. You can only get away with that in London. The Fish Ting. You get me?
The Fish Ting. Drink tanks. Now this is really... Can I just throw something out this? Drink tanks. I was asked to be the UK distributor for drink tanks. And they were so freaking dodgy and weird in their emails that I was like, this has got to be a piss take. I don't trust you. So somebody has bought drink tanks distribution rights. But, yeah, it wasn't me.
Well, I'm looking forward to that conversation when they come to the
yeah, they're going to hate me. I was like, I've never met. I was like, I had to put in an email. I'm unprofessional, but you guys take the biscuit. So, yeah, they might not like me, but that'll be half the fun.
Yeah. Dirty Hard Seltzer. I've got nothing to do with them. Electric Bear.
I've seen a lot of their stuff lately. Electric Bear.
You can get their beers in M&S.
They are in M&S.
They have an M&S contract, and their beers aren't as good as yours, John. Just saying.
No, they're not.
Really?
Yeah. Endangered Brewing. Oh, I'm looking forward to going Endangered Brewing. I want some of their beers.
What's endangered about them? Do they actually do something for endangered animals?
Yeah, as far as I've heard, a lot of the money goes towards helping out conservation efforts of certain species that are endangered.
I feel like I had a beer from them called like White Rhino or something.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Is it Europe, maybe?
That rings a bell. I'm all over that, mate. Anything that helps out animals, I'm all over that. Farmyard Brew Co. Fauna.
I don't think I've had anything from those good two.
Fauna Brewing.
I've seen Fauna.
Firebrand.
Firebrand's brilliant.
Craft beer.
Firebrand. Big shout out. Props to Firebrand. When we first went, gave us loads of advice. And their advice was bang on.
And their beers are banging as well.
I've just realised something. 4 Pure have moved.
Chuffing. They don't want to be near you, that's why.
Yeah, they don't. They've moved.
They don't want to be near loads.
Hang on a minute. Flower stand at 67. I'm sure we're near. Are we going to end up next to them? They've moved us. We've been moved. I know we've been moved. We've been moved.
Have we?
Yeah, we've been moved.
Well, we're 35, weren't we?
No, I thought we were 60 something.
I thought it was in the 30s.
Between like Hoffmeister and 4 Pure before or something.
Let me quickly scroll down.
No,
maybe not. Maybe not. We're
38.
on the
38.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. 4 Pure.
No, 24. No, they've moved.
They've moved. They've definitely moved. Yeah, they've definitely moved. Full Circle. They do some good beers. Full Circle are there.
They do, but that beer they brew with North that they put in Tesco's is average, in my opinion.
I've not had that one. Not had that one. Green King. Never heard of them.
Who?
Gosnells of London. Jalipet Cider. Is that the Dutch lot?
Yes. No. French.
Are you sure they're not far away?
No, they're French.
Jalipet.
Monster.
Monster Grey Trees are there. Westerns and Sons.
They've
Harbour.
not got enough to have a logo though.
Western Harbour are there. I like Harbour. Good beer. Good
I
beer.
like.
To be fair, Harry Weston's are tiny anyway, aren't they?
Hop the Pond distribution.
They're massive, mate.
Fucking Hofmeister. Fucking love Hofmeister.
Ooh, hospital. Follow the bear, you bastard.
Working on my interview with them guys. Working on my sit down chat with them.
I love the story. I want Hofmeister to do well because I remember as a kid drinking Hofmeister, even though I was not old enough to drink.
There we go. Heist are there. Heist Brew. Heist.
They're meant to be really good. Not had any of their stuff.
They are good. Good
Yeah,
logo.
they are good.
They got a skull as their logo. Skull of some sort of creature. Very cool. Hops and Dots. Hops and Dots. I'm still similar. John, you got a scroll, you bastard. Jack Rabbit. Brewing.
Jack Rabbit are good.
Never had it.
Jawbone.
They're Chelmsford.
Chelmsford. You bastards. Jubal. But do you reckon they'll be back with their Land Rover like they were last year?
Jubal. Yeah, that Land Rover's sick.
It was.
Oh, they do those fruited beers, don't they?
pH fat.
Yeah.
pH fat. Yeah, they like peach lagers and that, don't they? Jiddler's Tipple.
Constant care, Michael, for your insurance, chartered accountants, and other stuff. I feel really bad for them because they came in. They were like, "Lord Sprinko, we can help you with all this stuff," and I was like, "I'm really sorry, but I have a financial director. I don't need you."
Jiddler's Tipple, another London-based brewer, had their lager the other day. Reviewed it on here, and I enjoyed it.
Really good.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Good lager. Good lager. Johnston Carmichael.
They are good accountants if you want them.
Oh, is that what they are? It sounds like something.
Are they
like
accountants?
They are accountants. And
They booked the wrong weekend.
They're actually really good fun.
Fuck with
can't
No, I'm
lie.
joking. I'm joking. It just seems
No,
a bit
they're
random.
sound.
That
They're
sounds
sound.
like the sort of stuff I would apply to itchy balls.
No, they're all right. They're all right.
Oh.
Like they're the most sexy accountants you could possibly get.
Oh, Kickstarter.
Apart from my accountants.
We like Kickstarter. We like Kickstarter.
Well, we don't like Kickstarter as much as we used to like Kickstarter. Because our friend is now not with Kickstarter, so I don't like him as much as I used to.
Oh, well, there you go then. Kirkstall were there. We like Kirkstall.
Kirkstall, don't talk to me. And I
We
don't
like
know.
Kirkstall. We like Kirkstall.
I think they think I've got herpes.
Crapow. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Leviathan, I love.
What
Chris.
brewery?
Yeah.
Chris, looking forward to seeing you, Chris, mate.
Last year, Leviathan, their Black Saison was my beer of the entire festival. There was no other beer. I tried quite a lot of beer, and their beer.
I bought one.
Unbelievable.
And I took a swig of it, and I was just like, "Oh my god!"
Unbelievable.
John was in mid conversation with like one of his. When you in full on chat with one of your investors at the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I just walked over. I went, John, shut up. Just try this beer. And then he did it. And then he went over and got one straight away. It was amazing.
Wow.
That I hope they've got it because I want to try it again.
Leviathan are awesome. And Chris is a legend. The story that man has is incredible. Incredible.
It was so.
Gentlemen.
How can I explain it right? And it's one of them Ebenezer beers. It was like a beer in time where I could have stacked a load of stones.
He gave me that. He gave me the Leviathan glass.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I could be like, this was the beer that I had on this day, and it was hoppy, well balanced, malty, and it had that saison funk.
Yeah,
but
it did make sense.
But it was so beautifully put together. Blew my mind. I was like, I don't think I could even make that. That's incredible.
Very good beer, but Leviathan are capable of that. They're very underrated.
Why can I smell burning down here?
Fire! Lane are going to be there. Oh, Lane.
They're from
Big
Brighton.
Lane just gone into Lidl.
Yes, I saw that on your video, Paul. Actually, I was surprised
That'd be-
actually that Lane have done that.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised as well. But that's going to be under the microscope tomorrow at 3:00. Krombacher. I'm hoping to have a sit down and chat with someone from them as well. Hopefully, but we'll see. Lords, never heard of them.
Nah, Mickey Mouse.
Never had nothing from them. Lost and Found there. Loud Shirt. I've never had anything from Loud Shirt. Loud Shirt. So John's set the kitchen on fire, so he won't scroll down for me. Excuse me. Luckily, I've got it as well. Love Corn are going to be there. I like their product, to be fair, and I did eat quite a few bags of Love Corn last year.
Oh, it's them like little crisp things, seasoned crispy corn things, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I literally, they were just throwing them at us, which was great. They were just came around with 3 bags for everyone, so that was quite good.
Thanks.
He's back. Mad Squirrel, one of my favourite breweries in the world. They're there.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you got me onto Mad Squirrel because I don't know why. It was just their branding. I don't know what it was. I just never really got into them. And then we had that. Was it called a Chocochino Porter or something?
Yeah, probably a stout, Chocochino stout. Yeah,
stout.
Like that. Was it the Caracino? The Caracino.
That one.
Yeah, that's it. The Caracino. Yeah,
fantastic.
Yeah, they're a bloody good brewery. They really are a bloody good brewery. I'm not just being biased, but they're freaking good.
Love Corn. You need to stay away from my bar.
No, keep coming. When he snacks, he snacks.
My bar was bloody covered in corn.
Love Corn everywhere last year.
By the way, guys, I can see all your comments coming in, and I appreciate it. So thank you.
Magic Rocket there.
Go through your comments.
No, there's so many. There's so many.
We'll just. What's that? Stuntman Steve's raided our channel. That's awesome.
Stuntman Steve's on a raid, hello, mate. Geordie's Den's in. Everyone's piling in. Kevin Parton's in. I didn't see you earlier, mate. Hello, Il Corvo. Hello, mate. Jack Bandit says Stan 69. Window Beer Review says don't forget to report this stream. He's asked for it. Neil Long's after a little date night, Paul.
Do what?
He wants to make
Neil Long's after a date night.
Oh, right. I'll take that, Neil. I've lost a bit, mate. I've lost a bit. Thank you for noticing.
Sorry, I'm putting some different music on. I'm just showing everybody where I get my music from.
Is this the licensed place, or whatever it's called?
Yeah, Epidemic Sound. It's great. £10 a month, and there is millions of tracks. And you can just go mad.
I need a wee. I'll be right back.
And you can even find, like, is it that one?
Got my wife on her hands and knees. Oh, no, didn't mean that. She's crawling around the base of the... No, don't go there. No.
You shouldn't be doing that on a live stream. That's all I'm saying.
After some makeup, she's got a hen do tomorrow. Right?
Yeah.
Abs, we don't mind seeing you on camera. It's fine.
Apes. You got abs and apes. It's just to confuse everything.
The April Meister.
Bit camera shy, I think. Aren't you, apes? Pardon? Your lip balm. What are you doing? She's like break dancing out the bedroom. It's really weird.
I feel like I need to put some sort of. No, that's not saucy enough. Oh yeah, that's pretty saucy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm trying to find the music from the guy. Oh, I do like this.
I know, stunt man. And yeah, with the beers reviews, Thomas.
Oh,
What else we got then? Meantime,
Meantime, are there?
yeah. Meantime, who are Asahi, aren't they? Essentially.
honestly,
Essentially.
I had a 330 ml can of their Pizza Express pizza pail. It was £4.60 you pay for it in a restaurant, and it was rubbish.
Oh, dear.
Honestly,
I used to
have a
really like
Moretti,
Meantime.
a Moretti or a Peroni if you're in Pizza Express.
I used to really like Meantime Lager. I haven't had it for a while, to be fair.
Oh,
Padstow are going to be there. I enjoyed their beers at Beer X. They were good.
Yeah, Padstow were good, weren't they?
Yeah. Old Street
they
Brewery.
do
no?
that. Hopefully, they've got that lobster tail Cornish wheat beer. Honestly, that was insane.
Ooh.
I went up
No.
to the geezer at Beer X, had a few beers. I was like, mate, I just want to say, I loved your lobster tail, little lobster tail Cornish wheat beer. He was like, cheers, mate. I was like, see you later.
That's awesome.
It's just one of those beers that's in my head.
That's a really hard one to make.
Ooh, Primus Belgian Pilsner. That sounds interesting.
That sounds like a 6% Pilsner.
Portobello Brewing. I'll go have a bit of them.
These guys are next door to us, PR Dutch.
Dutch drinks.
Yes, hello, Piage.
I love she bass. Turn up the music. We love the bass.
I'm a massive fan of Steve McLaren.
Did you see that interview?
Red Church, Roosters. Obviously Roosters.
Yeah.
With a baby-faced assassin. You know that'll be on keg. Round Corner Brewing. Safe Pay Limited. They sound fun. Salsa. Bit of dancing.
No, salsa. I want to get us through salsa. That's one of the things for this year. Paul's vanished. It's just turned into a ghost. Oh, it's back. Yeah, salsa is something that it's like we've just done our CBRA accreditation. Salsa is like the next thing up, which I'm just hoping that we can do without skinning ourselves. So yeah, but Swartz Monk.
Ooh,
I'm surprised you're going for that salsa thing, John, because I didn't think. Well, to be honest, that's a natural thing. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. I'm not going to be told otherwise.
Nacho thing.
That's natural.
Oh dear.
That's
That is
brilliant.
very good. That is
See?
very good.
I'll give you that. That was pretty epic. Shocking.
Nacho thing. A nacho thing. Oh, love it. Schwartz Munch, Secret Gold Mine. Well, it's not secret anymore. Signature Brew.
Oh, awesome.
They're
I
good.
love Signature.
I've never had a Signature.
Beer.
You never had a Signature?
Nope.
Their artwork is awesome. Their can wraps are awesome. Steel
Like-
free.
Hang on, this music's really loud, man.
Stuntman Steve's off. Take care, Steve. You've been a busy boy this week, haven't you?
Poor old Steve.
Happy birthday for the other day as well.
Steve
21 at last.
Prolific. I jumped onto his. Was it yesterday? Day before? I can't remember now. I jumped on. I was watching his stream, saying hello to him. Carnage.
Happy
Steve
birthday,
Brew.
Steve, you lover.
Happy birthday, Steve! You bastard. We love you.
Do you know, bless him, he did an apology video for how drunk he got. And I just thought, I was like, I know a lot of people said, oh, John's the nicest man in beer. I'm sorry. Steve is the nicest man in beer.
Yeah, never apologise, Steve, unless you're horrible to people. Unless you're
You don't
horrible
need to
people.
apologise for anything. I think someone had given. I think he was saying on one of his streams the other day, someone had given him hate. It's like
Give it hate. Why?
God knows. God no. I just don't know. I don't get hate anyway, but to him,
Please, if they're giving you hate, just freaking ignore them.
Yeah,
yeah,
there's
absolutely.
a lot of troublemakers out there, Steve. Just stay away, son. Stay away. Stay away. Happy birthday. Enjoy yourself. Don't apologise for it.
Don't give him an inch.
Sullivan. Sully.
Sullivan's Brewing Company.
Dude,
I'm just clicking to see what happens, but
press the
oh,
wrong
there we
button.
go. Ireland.
There we go. Sullivan. There you go. Irish Brewers. Ireland
Oh,
representative.
yeah, man. I want to go and see those boys and girls.
Fart.
Oh, that's new. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I'm missing. For pure.
There's some big names here, aren't there?
So, can I just tell you about these guys very quickly? I know you guys probably bored out your tiny minds. Why is that not loading? Here we go. Pint, please, right? So these guys are an app much like Untapped, but I think they're Dutch run, and they're quite good, to be fair on them.
Yeah.
So if you're a beer lover, go and have a look at Pint, please.
Lover.
If you're sick of Untapped.
Lover. Toast. I love
Hold on.
toast.
Edison Gun. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Toast was it? What was the other beer? What was the other one I had? Bread beer from Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah, it would have been them, wouldn't it?
No, it was another one. Oh, Crumbs. Crumbs.
Oh, crumbs. I thought you'd just forgotten. Oh, crumbs.
Crumbs.
The weird thing is, Crumbs.
Oh,
So Crumbs, I've got a weird link with Crumbs. So when I bought the Jeep, Paul, this happens all the time, doesn't it? You even said, John's life is just not normal.
No.
I just go to work and then I go home.
Yeah.
And then, like, my life is not like that. It's just not like that at all. So the guy I used to work with in Portsmouth for Jeep, who is my mate called Lewis, who's building a really cool Holden, a Ford Falcon Monster, a state car, drag car, this is so weird. So Cletus McFarland, who I've got his hat up there, who I like, KSR tunes Cletus McFarland's drag car, who is friends with Lewis, who is in Portsmouth, who favourite brewery is Crumbs Brewing, who gave our beer when I sent it to him for him to try. How is that?
There we go. The
What
power.
is that? That's freaking mental. There's like all sorts of car, beer, bread. It's insane. Intercontinental car, beer madness.
Tires.
So Disco's just said Crumbs in Waitrose. He's got a couple because Mark told Crummy about them. Yeah, I said it was his brewery. But no, they were very good beers. But considering they're made with bread,
Amazing.
Twisted Wheel.
Yeah, Twisted Wheel.
Like
Great.
Twisted Wheel, Triple Point. But Virginia's for craft beer lovers. They were really good last year as well. They had some good beers on there last year.
Vibrant Forest.
Vibrant Vault City are there. I didn't know. But they
Sounds
were
like
there last
this
year.
is
Vibrant Vocation, my friends at Vocation.
I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to getting to the Vocation stand and having a look at the stuff that they don't do outside the supermarket. They fall into the category of like Northern Monk North for me. I don't know why. It's just because I can get them so readily available in the supermarket. I don't gravitate towards them in the bottle shops.
Exactly what you mean.
I don't know what it is. It's psychological, isn't it? Because I really like that. I really like their stuff.
Well, we was it last year? We went to Vocation and they were just about to release Oh shit! I forgot what it was.
Roll with it.
That's the one.
That's
Yeah.
it was different. We had a different colour can, didn't we?
Yeah, they were like, try this. And I said, we're just about to release this. And then already one of the supermarkets had snapped it up, but he wasn't allowed to tell us who it was. It literally came out in Tesco like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I remember it was close, wasn't it? Was it in a yellow can before?
Yeah, we had it in a yellow can.
Yeah.
And then it came out in a green can, which was random, but such a good beer. Such a good beer. Voodoo Ranger. I enjoyed a can of their beer on the roof.
Yeah.
Of the venue last year. Very nice.
In fact, I'm going to show you something because
Wildcard are there. Jager. I'm looking forward to speaking to her again.
I'll tell you what, I just saw Weird Beard have got a stand. And that's really good to know because they were up for sale recently.
really,
They were. That
I'm
was
certain
random.
Weird Beard were, yeah.
Yeah, Weird Beard were.
I changed my header for Brew London. Look, that's pretty
Look
sick.
at that. That's
Class.
colourful.
Freaking laser beams! Let me find it from Brew London last year. In fact, we could do the video and the music because it's copyright free. Let me just stop this. And we can...
CJ says, roll with it is my go-to pale. Yeah,
It's
mate.
a good beer in it. It's a good beer.
Really good.
I drank last year. Generally, I drank a lot of roll with it, and I drank a lot of overtone beer last year.
No room for filler, things that shouldn't be there.
Sorry,
Like dry and wet cat.
I don't know why
It's real
that's
junk.
talking
Dried
about
and
cats.
tasty. Mystery jellies.
I love
Partial
cats.
red greens.
Oh, in my front garden. Oh yeah, that's last year.
Oh, this is whetting my appetite.
I'm sure it runs smoother than this one. Donny's running funny.
I really like this tune, weirdly.
There is something strangely hypnotic about it.
Hello.
This is insane.
Yeah, Pint over there. Brew York with there.
I didn't see their name on the list earlier.
Oh, I don't think they're there this year, are they, Brew York?
Oh, that lad's a legend from
They were incredible. They were incredible the whole weekend, man. Vocation. They gave me socks. Yeah, they gave me a whole bag full of crap I didn't ask for. It just gave me all this vocation stuff.
This just makes me like.
Creative Juices.
Creative Juices. Not bread.
We love those guys.
We love Creative Juices. Ben,
Wait on the list.
Oh, Fruco, look at that.
right next to Lucky Saint. Drinking.
I'll let you into something. That beer is actually a signature brewing beer.
Signature lager. That was the signature
In a
lager
Budvar glass.
in a Budvar glass. And we had special access. That was where they just finished shooting a load of the Batman film.
John,
I was
you
excited.
definitely missed sticking that glass up, didn't you, in your hand?
He was looking at the camera. He missed it.
Yeah. Nice.
Sick.
fantastic.
Do you like
So
that?
that's what we're working with then.
And then we're gonna have some wine gums.
Send the
tell you what.
juice, Liz.
Today, I just put my order in for my tops and t-shirts and long sleeves and hoodies and things for the channel with the new logo on.
Oh yeah, boy.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see it. Really excited.
So look, Pippin,
Got to be done.
Where was the other one from? So Brew London, that bit at the end where we walked up. We were quite tanked at that point, weren't we, Paul?
What's that? Sorry.
We were quite tanked, weren't we?
Yeah, when someone said, "Yeah, do you want to go on the roof?" I was like, "That's a great idea."
Yeah, it was pretty mental.
Yeah.
And that was where they filmed Black Widow and Batman and all sorts of stuff.
And then they gave me knives, which probably wasn't a very good idea.
No.
Oh, you had that's right. You had props from a movie, didn't you?
Yeah, props from Rambo, the new one of the newer Rambo films. They gave
That's
me these
it.
two massive knives, and I was absolutely off my nut at that stage. So, thank you for the knives.
That one.
Oh, this was brilliant. I love this video.
Took me ages to edit that one bit.
This is still one of the best things I've ever seen on YouTube.
I love that video.
I had no idea you were going to do that with it at the time. We were just making our way to vocation, weren't we?
I love that. That is the smallest video I ever made that took the longest to make.
I loved that video. I loved it because I love Reservoir Dogs. So when you came out with that, I was so excited. Overtone, they were great. They're not there this year. I'm gutted.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
There's some big names that aren't there this year.
Yeah. Tiny Rebel there again, aren't they? It's a damn shame.
I mean, I didn't see Daya.
Nah,
I didn't
Daya
see
ain't there.
Cloudwater. Didn't see Verdant. Didn't see Lakes Bruco. Aren't there?
Yeah. No Lakes, no Northern Monk. Nah.
You got some bangers though.
Oh,
I like the fact there's some new ones.
Yonder.
Abby's very excited about Yonder.
Oh,
Really?
I bumped into Yonder. I was driving down way over Yonder, down to Somerset, and I pulled up to a traffic lights. Or no, I can't remember. It was a junction, and there was a bit of a tailback. And I'm just sitting there looking around, and it's beautiful. And obviously your head's like this in when you're in Somerset, looking at everything. And I just saw a little industrial estate with like Yonder Brewing written on it. And I was like, I've heard of them. Positive things. And I was like, right. Literally got it was just like in the back of my head, tattooed in the back of my head. And I got there, set April up in the camper van with the driveway awning. And I was like, can I see you in half an hour? I was like, wheel spun off the campsite, back to Yonder. Had a couple of halves of I had a mixed fermentation pale that was really nice. Then I had a modern bitter that was really good. And then I bought one of each of their cans that they had in the fridge. One of each of their selection. They were expensive. It was something like, it was around about averaged about £7 a can because there was loads of imperial pastry sours that they were doing at the time.
Yeah, they're certainly sour specialists, aren't they?
Yeah, it seemed that it was everything was a bit weird. It was like the bitter was like a modern bitter, the pale was like a mixed fermentation pale. It's like they just didn't do normal beer, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah,
which is fine because it was really, really good. I have to say their quality is insane.
They are very, very good at what they do. And I mean, I'm not a sour fan, but even I've tried sours before, and actually quite tasty. So, yeah. Brad Evans says that bloke at Brew London needs a pay rise. I think it was from Budvar. Radim is a legend. A legend. Looking forward to having a beer with him again next week.
Is that the chap we met briefly at Beer X? Literally for 5 minutes. Yeah,
he was a beer.
really nice guy.
Yeah, lovely guy. Again, they were one of them breweries that stood out last year. They just couldn't seem to do enough for us. It was
true.
Vocation. Who else? Who else really stood out last year? It just couldn't seem to do enough. Pillars were really good with their time.
Pillars were bangers. What a good bunch.
Leviathan were really good with their time. They wanted to spend lots of time with us. Brew York, surprisingly, spent a lot of time with us, didn't they? We were chatting with them for ages. Who else? There was more.
Vocation
Attic
just rolled out
really
the red carpet, didn't they? And who were the lads that left Tiny Rebel that had that weird fish-faced madness?
Oh, Flowerhorn.
They were fun.
Welsh brewers, they were mad. They were very colourful. Very colourful.
I really like that. Some people didn't like that beer, but that donut thing with I even got a sprinkle in my glass. I was like, I really like this.
Yeah,
it was really good.
I tried it. It wasn't my thing. But I was trying it in front of the guy who brewed it, so I had to be nice. I was like, yeah, it's all right.
Who was it I was talking to? Paul, was it you? I can't remember. I was talking to someone about. You've reminded me about the guys that left Tiny Rebel, and it's the guys that left a brewery to make Lakes Brew. Were we talking about that?
Ooh,
I can't remember, but it was Hawkshead for whoever I was speaking to. I couldn't remember who Lakes.
They left Hawkshead to make Lakes Brew.
I believe so. Yeah, I'm sure it was Hawkshead.
There's loads of that. It's like the guy that started Vault City has left Vault City and started. Oh crap! I've forgotten her name.
I found the tune.
Yeah, hang on, I'll find out. He left Vault City because of the direction that they were going in, and going on their latest hours. Everyone's slagging them off, aren't they?
What they're slagging Vault City of?
Yeah.
Why? What? Right. I like to clarify this, right? If you've got a business plan that
there you go.
think is going to make you money, and you're going in a direction that you're already making money on, then why does it have? The only slagging comes from the craft beer community. The wider masses don't care. They just want something mental or something completely bland, and that's it.
So Disco's just said Lakes Brew Co was set up after Hawkshead made them redundant at the start of lockdown.
Oh wow!
There's rules of Lake. I've got Lakes Brewing on Instagram, and I've had to say I've had a couple of Lakes Brewing beers. Most recently, we had a couple, Paul, didn't we, at SSV?
Yeah.
And I had their New Zealand Pilsner, and you had what was the one you had? Was it just a double dry hopped IPA? I can't remember. A pale or something.
Yeah, I had a West Coast from Lakes.
West Coast.
Yeah.
That New Zealand Pilsner was one of the best Pilsners I've ever had in my life. It was that good. And it was like, these guys can brew. Like, these guys can brew. Like, not that I'm at any barometer of that, but I really enjoyed it. Joe Bandit says, love it when a quick pint turns into a 3+ hour session. It's actually just gone over 4 hours. Disco says, I'm going to pretend I'm drunk and do a cheeky ask if you can get Workshop Brewing to send me a couple of cans of Disco Paradiso, please. It's in the name, isn't it?
Exactly.
Disco also says, is Paul thinking of the guy who left Neon Raptor and started up Asvex?
No. The guy who started Vault City has left, and he set up his own brewery, and they're brewing like wild fermented sours and all that. And I've forgotten the name of them. It's like something to do with a goat. I've forgotten the name of it. Yeah, it's something to do with that. It's like goat something. Devil's Goat Brewing. I can't remember the name. Some stupid
Sweaty Goat. Sweaty Love Goat.
Yeah, the name's eluding me. But he said he left Vault City because the direction they were going in was not what he started them for. He wanted to do like proper experimental wild fermented, crazy beers, and Ball City were like, let's just do these massive fruity sours. And it God, I can't hear myself speak. Can't hear myself speak. Playing this bloody 12-year-old's music. What's wrong with you? What's wrong
Oh,
with you?
did it come on really loud?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's bloody
Normally, because I've got a sound gate on my microphone, I can listen to my music and hear you guys, and it doesn't really interfere with the microphone. But like, you know, I thought I had it quiet enough.
Yeah, get up again. This is what Saturday night at BrewLDN is, basically. This is what Saturday night at BrewLDN. But I'll have a pint of what?
Have a pint. Gives a pint of what?
Have a pint of beer, please.
That one.
No,
And he's
this
like,
is
oh yeah.
basically, yeah. Crispy
Ooh.
sticks, not like chipsticks.
I realised I haven't had dinner.
So neither have I. Neither have I. In fact, I am going to come off in a second so I can get some food in me.
Yeah, I'm probably going to wrap this up in what, I don't know, 10, 15, whenever anyone's done.
Holy Goat. I just remember the name of the brewery.
Boom, there you go.
So the guy who started Vault City left Vault City to start up Holy Goat. And the beers that they are releasing now sound incredible. And I'm not even into sours, but the flavors and the way they made them sound incredible. Holy Goat. Check them out. Check them out. Holy Goat. Crunchy sticks.
Oh, don't, John. That reminds me of them weird Instagram videos I keep getting hit with of like Asian girls eating bolognese and stuff, and they're slopping it around the mouth.
What's that about? I don't
What is it
get
called? It's called something, isn't it?
ASMR.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, I mean, do like stuff like
Oh, it's well
stuff
weird.
like that. And people like it. Yeah, weird.
Weird.
Crusty jugglers.
Right then, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up. I think Paul's got to eat dinner. John is eating dinner by the looks of things. And then, yeah, big day tomorrow. Obviously, what time's the LOL Live going to go live, Paul?
3 o'clock, mother fudges. 3
There
o'clock.
we go. 3 o'clock
LOL
tomorrow.
Live.
Beer at BrewLDN tickets to be won.
Yeah, man. Yeah, get involved. Get involved.
mega.
Hopefully, we're going to have a beer in the flesh next week. If we win them
Yes.
tickets.
Yep.
CJ says, was it Horny Goat?
Horny goat. Close. Holy. Definitely holy. Not horny. I
Horny
suppose.
goat.
Horny, holy. Kind of.
Our goat's horny. I don't know.
Horny goat.
Tom and Stu from the Lager Logs. Have a nice weekend, boys. Take care. I think it's Stu that's on, but yeah, thanks, Stu. I appreciate that, mate.
Thank you, Stuart. Lovely to speak
Right
to
then,
you.
guys.
You big saucy bow tie wearing slag.
that was a different stream. That was a different stream. But right, enjoy your bank holiday weekend, guys. Paul's LOL Live is at 3 o'clock tomorrow. I dare say there'll be something Sunday from one of us because we just can't stay away. And I will see you, some of you, next Friday at BrewLDN. Cheers.
Bye. Bye.
Come on, Petty Lapan.